this is Imani Latif, creator of Peep Game Comics, the comic book website dedicated to African-American comic books and comic book creators. This is an extension of our Black Comics Universe program. We're here with David Walker, the writer and creator behind the Black Panther Party and yes sir, and Bitterroot and a few other titles, Naomi from DC. We're gonna get into pretty much all of that stuff. I like to say good afternoon, brother.
Hey, good to see you, man. It's been a while.
Yeah. Actually, that's where I want to start. I want to give a shout out, actually, first to Experience for streaming this. We hope everybody shares and likes this video. You can find it on all your streaming networks and at _EXP. I want to give a shout out to Frederick Luis Aldama and John Jennings for creating SoulCon.
Oh, yeah.
In Columbus, Ohio, because that's where I met you for the first time.
Yep.
And what was so cool about that show, it's a very small show. It's on the college campus at OSU campus. It was a brown and black comic book show or comic book convention in association with Comics Crossroads in Columbus, Ohio. And the show that they put together, it brought a lot of, indie creators, small, publishers and professionals like yourself and John Jennings and Stacey Robinson, Damian Duffy. I got to meet Ronald Wimberly there for the first time. It was like a lot of huge names for me. I got to meet for the first time at this show, which would normally, in order to meet people like, like yourself and others, I would have to pay a premium, to go to New York or San Diego or C2E2.
It's just not worth it, man. It's just not worth it.
Well, I mean, no, man. I love it because I got the chance to, I could chop it up with you before you headed on your way to New York Comic Con. So I could catch you and we sat and we ate lunch together and all this kind of stuff. So, and I miss you, man. We haven't been able to see each other in a while. So it's definitely good to see you, man.
And aren't you, Victor's your cousin, right? Isn't
I've known him for years. Special shout out to Vic. He had my back over the weekend. And so I know him and his family for decades.
Yeah, and I didn't realize that you two knew each other till I think it was even after the fact. Like he said something about, oh my cousin Imani is in comics too. And I was like, Imani Latif? What? How's this? And it becomes
small world, man.
It's a real small world, especially. I mean, comics as a whole, I think is can be a pretty small world, and then you throw in like Black creators and fans and all that sort of stuff, and that's I guess you could say it gets kind of specific at times, and I like that, But yeah, I ain't gonna say that I miss. Columbus, Ohio, per se.
But, definitely, wherever they take that show, I'm definitely there. But I missed it was just such a huge opportunity to network with folks that were, just to network with folks on the spectrum of comic book publishing. Like no matter different types of publishers, you had like a lot of small press people, and it always felt like I was meeting them just on the verge of them doing big things. Like I just met so many interesting people there.
Yeah. No, I do miss the last year or so, because of the pandemic. Just I never realized how much I was going to miss going to conventions, but now I don't miss the conventions themselves, but I do miss the things like, just hanging out with folks and it's like, okay, oh yeah, I'm going to Columbus. I know I'm gonna go get a meal at Melt, go get cheese at Melt or something like that. You start to know cities by not only the people that you associate there, but like a specific restaurant or the airport or whatever. And it was so it is what it is, man. Those days will come back at some point, hopefully soon,
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, so on that, and that was and I have to get out of the habit of, I'm glad I want to start there, but I have to get out of the habit of just assuming everybody knows who you are. Because I was like, I come into these things. I come into these things as a friend and not just an interview, but it's like, and I have to remind myself that, not everybody is hip to your pedigree. So give us all a little short rundown of what you do.
Yeah, I write comics. My newest project is that Black Panther Party original graphic novel Marcus Kwame Anderson drew. It was a follow up to a graphic novel about the life of Frederick Douglass that was drawn by Damon Smith. And then I also do work for Marvel, DC, Image. I'm co-creator and co-writer of Bitterroot over at Image. It's me, Chuck Brown, Sanford Green. Sophie Dodson is the colorist. Shelley Bond is the editor, and we have a new letterer whose name I keep forgetting. He just joined the team. Co-created Naomi with Brian Bendis. Co-created and co-wrote that book over at DC. Last thing I did at DC was I was co-writing Young Justice with Bendis. And then Brian Bendis and I also co-teach together at Portland State University. We teach a writing for comics course. So, we kind of, and we got a couple things up our sleeve. Him and I have been friends, and he's from Cleveland originally, Cleveland, Ohio, but we've been friends for 20 something years. Just, got a lot of things in common. I'm Uncle Dave to his kids. And, so like I said, we teach together, we write together. I've written for Marvel. I wrote Luke Cage. I wrote Power Man and Iron Fist, Nighthawk. I wrote an Avengers title, wrote Cyborg. So I've done a fair amount in the industry. And I've also done a lot of independent stuff. I came from the world of self-publishing. I'm still doing a little bit of self-publishing in comics, which honestly is something I really, it can be stressful, but I also like doing it. I like there's a certain amount of creative freedom, and I think that's about it. Sure, there might be other stuff, but anything else would just sound like I'm bragging or something. I don't want to do that.
No, never that. Never. What's interesting is that I've been talking to Kyle about how I have started back collecting, and I haven't been collecting in a while. Like I read most of my books digitally, but I started to go back and actually, go through long boxes and find books by creators of color. And what I have noticed is that you several of your titles, recent titles, are very rare and hard to come by.
Really?
Especially in my hometown. Only because I believe they're ordered in short runs. If ordered at all, in some places or some shops. But I think there's definitely a value in, I've noticed then, as far as working with all Black creative teams as well, like Bitterroot, number one. I'm on the hunt, man. Bitterroot, number one. I'm on the hunt for Naomi, number one. I'm on the hunt for like several books, and the recurring theme is they're not just rare because they're in the short print runs. They're rare because they're these very unique people of color creative teams.
And they mean something to somebody. It's funny because I've been going through my comics, my physical comics, trying to just, it's like I got too many. I want to get rid of some. And I had a long box that was specifically Black creators and Black characters, so all my milestone comics were in there. And I was like, some of them have been reprinted in trade paperback, some of them are available digitally, and I was like, should I get rid of these? I haven't looked at the physical comics in a long time. And but there's something about the what we could call them Black comics that I guess, for lack of a better term, and you sort of hit the nail on the head with this, they're treated differently by the publishers and by the retailers. And so that combination makes them rare, or can make them rare. And it's not necessarily always a sign of quality or anything. I'm not trying to imply that, but it just means like you know, I know with Bitter Root, I've talked to a lot of people throughout the country, and their retailers don't carry it, and that's just sort of the nature of the business. It's one of the negative aspects of the business, but yeah, it's a trip because I'm looking through some of this stuff, and I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been going to conventions. I went to my first convention in the late '70s when I was a little kid, but I was going to conventions as like, I guess you'd call it an active participant as a creator since the '90s. So I got stuff like most folks don't even remember, or don't even know existed. And as I was going through the box just the other day, I was like, and I ain't gonna lie, some of it's garbage, some of it's really not that good. But I was like, yeah, I can't get rid of this. This is like I think of this stuff as our history. I think of it as the history of comics,
right?
But specifically, comics, Black comics that speak to Black creativity, and that's been my thought process for a long time. That's why I've got a collection of. I got rid of my VHS tapes, but I still have a massive collection of DVDs. But like, I could open my own video library of just Black films. Like I've got stuff on video that ain't nobody else got, and I know that nobody else has it because once in a while I'll get an email and hey, could you burn a copy of this movie for me? And I'm like, yeah, I could do that. So, and I had a mentor who, one of the things he told me, he said, when it comes to our history, you always have to assume no one's going to keep it. No one's going to record it. No one's going to save it. And so if you're committed to it, that's what you have to do. And you might end up as a hoarder, I guess, or having too much stuff. But I think about that a lot. I do. And I'm getting ready to donate a lot of stuff to my film related stuff. I haven't decided where yet. It's probably going to be in Bloomington, Indiana, because they've got a Black, it's either film studies or media studies program there that seems to be the biggest in the country. And I'm like, if I'm going to get rid of my stuff, I want to, but they got to name it after. They got to like the
name it after you
collection.
David Walker collection. Yeah. No, it's interesting now, which actually brings me to the Black Panther Party book and Frederick Douglass, because I get that feeling of establishing or reclaiming our history with these books. These books, aside, these books are actually, awfully timely with everything that's been going on this past year, this past 4 years. The timing of this book coming out on the heels of Judas and the Black Messiah coming out. But I find that this particular book is just as important, if not more important, because this is something we can put in the hands of young people and create a timeline for them in terms of, fill the holes that their schools and their other establishments definitely aren't filling right now.
Yeah, no, it's very important to me that we can do that. And I've said in a couple of interviews recently, since the Black Panther Party book came out, it's when I was a kid in school, junior high school, and even into college, like if you wanted to know about the Black Panther Party, you had to look, you had to really hunt for information.
Right.
And this was stuff I wanted to know about, but it wasn't easily available. It wasn't easily accessible. And that's so much of history is like that. And I found something that I feel really passionate about. I get the Panther book came out not that long ago. It's not even been 2 months yet. And I'm just getting, every day I'm getting emails from parents, from teachers, from librarians, and I'm getting people requesting stuff too. Like I got the power and the money to just put out, the number one contender is Ida B. Wells. And honestly, if I had the money and the resources, I would do an Ida B. Wells book. And I just actually emailed the publisher last week because I was just like, it's like clockwork. The emails come through and everyone says, hey, have you thought about doing a book about Ida B. Wells? I was like, as a matter of fact, I have. So, I think that that's part of where this medium, the medium of comics, is headed. That we're going to see an opening up of more nonfiction, and so the key becomes that within that spectrum of nonfiction, we're telling stories that are not just important to us, but important to the country and the world as a whole. And that's the, I mean, this, we all know this, that when we talk about Black History Month, we just finished up Black History Month.
Right.
Like Black History Month or Black history is not separate and removed from American history. Like you can't study American history and not study Black history. Or if you do, if Black history isn't included, you aren't even getting close to the full picture. And yet, there's so much stuff that we don't learn. And I feel like a good chunk of my career moving forward is going to be dealing with that sort of stuff. Because I feel very strongly about education and illiteracy and making sure that our young people are taken care of.
Mm-hmm. And what signs of that, of not necessarily degradation, or basically what do you see on college campuses that tell you that there's something that needs to be addressed, or needs to be, the holes that need to be plugged from, those experiences?
Well, I mean, if nothing else, I've been teaching for 6 years now, I want to say, teaching at Portland State University, which, Portland isn't the most diverse city, but PSU is that, and that whole area of the city is probably one of the most diverse parts of the city. And in 6 years, I don't think I've had more than 5-10 students of color, period, and in terms of specifically Black folks, African-American folks, I want to say it's been 2 or 3 at the very, very most,
Wow.
And that drives me crazy, because it's like, it's what is it saying about creative endeavors? What's it saying about, the department I teach in? Are they reaching out to people? And, I look, they have a Black Studies department, and I've met with them and I've said, why don't you, if someone in your department in this major needs to get, some writing credits, some English credits, send them over to me. I got it. I'll hook them up. And so I just, I continue to see, when I was a kid and even into my 20s, when I was in college, I was underrepresented. I wasn't included in anything, or that's how I felt. And I don't see it being that different now. The one thing that I do see being different is there's more, there's people that are trying to connect more. And I think that's like, part of what makes that successful is like the internet, social media. It's like you're able to connect with people in a way that you never did before. I just did a lecture at another school, and it was for their Black Student Alliance or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was. Like a Black Student Union sort of thing. Yeah. And like, I'm not going to name the school or clown anybody, but it was like 3-4 people showed up, and I was just like, come on now, like none of you have anywhere to go because we're all locked inside because of a pandemic. All you had to do was log in and watch this, Right. And so I was just talking to these 3 or 4 cats that were on there, and we were just, I was supposed to be talking about comics and creativity in my career, but I was really trying to use it as an opportunity just to talk to these young people and say, hey, look, here are some of the things that I faced when I was your age, which is, man, when you say that, you know what I'm saying? When you got to say to somebody when I was your age, and that person looks like an adult, you know what I'm saying? They shave or whatever. Yeah. It's just, you start feeling old, but I really, like, I just don't want to see, it drives me nuts that young people, that there's young people out there that don't know the same things that I didn't know when I was a kid. Right. So if we go back to the Black Panther Party, nobody knew who Fred Hampton was when I was a kid. You had to either be from a family who had Panthers in it, or you had to be from Chicago, or you just had to be crazy into the Black Power movement. And that's the only way you would know who Fred Hampton was. And I'm talking about in the late 80s and into the early 90s. And now, because of Judas and the Black Messiah and in our book, like, people know who Fred Hampton is. You know, it's like I've literally, and this is the second time I've seen this sort of significant change. And a lot of people don't remember this, but before Spike Lee's movie about the life of Malcolm X came out,
yes,
like people did not know who Malcolm X was. There was only, you either had to be Muslim in some capacity, you had to be a big fan of hip hop, or you had to be a hardcore history nut. And I didn't know any white people when I was a kid coming up who knew who Malcolm X was. I knew who he was, and I got, the autobiography of Malcolm X probably when I was in 8th grade or something like that. But none of the white folks I knew who he was. And it was like that up until right before the movie came out. And when you said his name, those people that did know him, he was like practically public enemy number one,
Right.
And so I watched what that one movie helped to do. Not to say it was a perfect movie, but it was like before, let's say the movie came out in 92. Before 1992, not a lot of people knew who Malcolm X was, but now they know. But that's just one person. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how many people know who A. Philip Randolph is, or E.D. Nixon, or Baird Rustin? And these are just men. Like, when it comes to women, man, history has been cruel to women, and I'm beginning to see that even more, and never more cruel than it is to in America anyway than it is to Black women, because they've been virtually, left out. Most of the from the civil rights era, most of the women we know we know them because they were married to certain men. Other than Rosa Parks, it drives me crazy, man.
No, it's interesting. I started to put together a short list of names and historical figures that I would want to see in graphic novel form. Malcolm X was one of them. Yeah. And I remember that time I was in high school when that movie came out, and my friends, they were all talking about, we're skipping school to go see Malcolm X. We skipping school. We're gonna go see this movie. It was definitely one of those cultural moments, and now those cultural moments seem to be coming a lot faster ever since. Another turning point was Black Panther. Ever since that movie came out, it seems like these cultural moments are like very fast. Like they're coming, on the heels of each other.
Yep.
And what actually brings me to Bitterroot because, like, again, at SoCon, I got the chance to, talk about this book before it even, came out. I got to get in on the hype early and follow the trajectory of, okay, this is going to be the next big thing, right? So it's like I saw the just on the heels, like we were at SoCon, we were talking about the book, and then days later, I'm saying like, oh, you're taking pictures with Rosario Dawson, and then the next it was like an announcement about Ryan Coogler, and I was like, golly, I was just eating ribs and stuff with this cat 2 weeks ago.
And what was that place we ate, man? I'm trying to remember.
It was like a barbecue joint, and I can't remember. I
can't remember either. I just remember it was one of the only restaurants I ever been to that had like the only vegetables they had on the menu was fried potatoes. That was it. I was because I wanted a salad too, and I was like, and I said, "Don't you got any salad?" And they looked at me like, "What?" So I remember
they had no tables. It was all picnic tables in the restaurant.
Yeah.
All the tables were made of wood, and it was the whole restaurant was out of hickory or something.
But that was a good time. That was that was good.
No, and that was such a exciting moment to see the success of that book in real time, right? It's sort of like he was like, oh yeah, and this we're gonna do this and this and this and this and this. It's like, and then what was interesting, Tim was there. Tim Fielder was there.
Yep, Tim was there,
and he was dropping things about, oh yeah, I'm working on Infinitum because he didn't have no books He was like, "Oh, I'm just working on Infinitum," and I was like, "Yeah, whatever, man." And then sure enough, the next, years later, it's like Infinitum is here. So it's like that's calling back to SoulCon, how dope that was. But basically, what's it been like as far as following the success of that book? Have you arrived? Has the gates opened?
I mean, some gates have opened. One of the things, and I tell people this all the time, I tell this to my students especially, it never feels like what you imagine it's going to feel like. It never feels like that moment of victory seldom feels like it feels or like it looks in the movies or something like that. And for me, for myself personally, I don't realize I've gotten someplace until after I've been there. You know what I'm saying? It's like a prime example of that was in 2019, Bitterroot was nominated for an Eisner that we didn't win, but then we won the Eisner in 2020. And for like 2 days, it was like, yo, I won an Eisner. Well, first of all, it was the first year that there was no San Diego Comic-Con. So it wasn't like we were able to get our trophies and go, but then 2 days later, my life, there's a bunch of congratulations and it felt great. 2 days later, my life went back to my life never changed in any significant way. It's not like it's necessarily led to more work, or, maybe increased sales a little bit. And so I've just always, but at the same time, I'm an Eisner winner. There's only so many people that can say that. It's just like, there's only so many people that can say, oh, I played in the World Series or I have an Oscar. And that's super cool, but it's like, I don't got time to slow down to appreciate this. I got to get the next thing done. I want the next Eisner, or whatever it is. But it's like that even in the little ways. I was talking to my class just a few days back. We're coming up on finals and they're just all frustrated, and I said to him, I said, look, for their midterm, they have to create a web comic. They write it and draw it. So I said to him, I said, look, I know some of you are stressed out because the final is a full comic that they have to do, not just a web comic. Okay. And I said, I know you're all stressing out and you keep asking me like what the magic thing is. And I said, all of you who've actually done the midterm, you are all now comic creators. And we're on Zoom, obviously, because it was live. It was online, and they were like, "What?" And I said, "Yeah, you've all now made comics. You're comics creators." And a couple of them were arguing with me, and I was like, "No, see, the heavens don't open up, and unicorns don't come kiss your ass, and nobody like your world will not change that much." But the big change is that this thing you've wanted to do, you've done.
Right.
We tend to fantasize about things in all kinds of things. What am I going to happen if I win the lottery? What am I going to happen if I do? And it never, first off, it never happens the way we want it to happen.
Right.
And even when it does, something does happen, it's just not what we imagined, And so, I try to keep a level head about the fact that, I'm in a really fortunate position. I've worked hard to get here. I'm working hard to stay here. But, I had to pay my rent, at the beginning of the month, just like everybody else. I got my cell phone bill the other day and I was like, how can it get higher? Remember back in the day when you had a cell phone and you had a certain number of minutes. If you went over the minutes, you got billed extra. If you were roaming, you got billed extra. We don't have none of that stuff anymore. And
there was a time we could only do this, what we're doing now on the weekends.
And even data plans, it's like, well, who's going over? Because we're all at home most of the time, Right. So, but again, I still got the bill. I still got to worry about the bill. I still got to, and that's just kind of how I'm wired. It's you acknowledge your successes, you thank people who've helped you get there, and then you got to keep on keeping on. It's winning an Eisner. It's again, that ain't gonna pay my rent. And the thing that a lot of people don't understand is, especially like if you work in comics, right? There's a couple examples, right? I was writing Luke Cage right around the time that the Luke Cage show debuted on Netflix. That didn't mean I had nothing to do with the show. I didn't get paid nothing because the show was on. It didn't result in increased sales. Nobody from the show ever called me up. It wasn't like Mike Coulter had me on the phone. Now, Cheo Coker, who was the showrunner, an executive producer, we talked on the phone because we knew each other already, right? But it wasn't like he was calling me up going, hey, what should we do on the show? And so my life didn't change significantly just because there was a Luke Cage TV show on Netflix, right?
Right.
And so, we've got a Bitter Root movie in development. And what people don't realize is that in development means it hasn't happened yet, right? Now, I'll say when. I'll be optimistic. When the movie gets made, I'm gonna be making I'll get some money. I'll get paid for that, But right now, it ain't like there's a big chunk of money, So my cousin and I, we call it zip code money. It's the kind of money you get when you can change your zip code. You can move from where you live to someplace better, It takes you to a higher tax bracket. I've never made zip code money in my life ever. You know what I'm saying? I still rent. I got my car is 7 or 8 years old, so it's getting up there, and I still worry about the same stuff other people worry about, and I would rather have it be that way than to be, because I know people, I've seen success go to their heads, and it's kind of like, well, you were going to become an asshole no matter what. Like clearly it wasn't the money. It was going to be something else, It was going to be, if it wasn't the money, it was going to be whatever, that you got, your parents bought you a nice car, or you, whatever it is. And I just don't want to be, I never wanted to be that person. So I've gone out of my way to not be that person.
And I know that to be true, but at the same time, I also know, maybe only because I know you a little bit personally, that you don't come across as the typical Black creator in comics right now. And I only say that because I've been collecting for a long time, like since the 90s, reading comics and stuff like that. And now that I have the internet, I can track, I can know that a creator is a person of color or not, and all this kind of stuff. The vast majority of professionals don't make a point of, letting the world know that they're Black. And they don't make a point of seeking out work that is popular amongst Black folks. And that's nothing, because we've had a lot of this conversation over the weekend about artists who want to be known as good, or writers who want to be known as good, as opposed to be known as, Black writers or Black artists and stuff like that. And I understand that idea.
Yeah.
You, on the other hand, are one of the few writers out there that I know for a fact you come across as unapologetically Black. You're not. You're gonna do some of the run of the mill comics out there. You are definitely a tradesman in that regard. You know how to write a comic, but at the same time, you're going to write the Black Panther Party book. You're going to write the Frederick Douglass book. You're the one. You are the bad mofo. We didn't get a chance to talk about that. It's like, that's actually where I know you from before comics. Before I knew you about comics, I know your website, your mofo website. What is it like being a creator such as yourself? Now, I will put it like this: comparing yourself now compared to, say, 10 years ago. Because I know now as definitely I think it's definitely works in your favor to be this kind of writer now compared to say 10, 15 years ago, being that type of artist.
Well, part of it comes down to just my personality, I think. And, obviously I have a very light complexion by comparison to a lot of folks. And so I got called all those names when I was a kid growing up. I was Yella and, oh, you're really an Oreo cookie, which I never understood because I was like, well, Oreos are they're real dark on the outside. I was always like, I'm more like a Nilla wafer than I am an Oreo,
Right. Yeah.
And so I definitely had issues with that growing up. And I think a lot of light skinned folks have that, where it's like you're always trying to prove to somebody your blackness. And if you look historically, Malcolm X was really light, and Angela Davis and Adam Clayton Powell, and there's a lot of in a lot of cases very militant leaders, all of whom happen to be light skinned, right? Huey is another one, exactly. And then even in entertainment, when you look at say someone like Lena Horne, Dorothy Dandridge, so I think part of it comes from that, and it comes from a childhood of both having my feeling the need to have to prove it to other people, and but it was in my mind, it was never enough to say, well, I'm black. You know what I'm saying? It was like, well, I'm black, and here's the autobiography of Malcolm X. Have you read this book yet? And I'm in seventh grade, eighth grade, saying this to people, and I'm quizzing everybody, because I was like, how dare you question me? I was very much like that, and I've since mellowed out, but in that what I would call, I guess, my more militant phase, which was really from about 13 or 14 up until almost late 20s, early 30s, in that effort to always prove myself. I studied a lot, I read a lot, but I loved it. So it wasn't like, oh, I'm doing this because I got to prove to people that I'm black. It was like, oh, well, actually part of it was like that. But then in the process, it's like, yo, wait a sec, this Black Panther Party, they're kind of dope, And so I'm reading up on that. I'm listening to Public Enemy, and Public Enemy is, they're name dropping people in their songs. I'm like, yo, who's this person? Or, reading an article. And so I was always curious about just, for lack of a better term, we could call it the Black experience, maybe the Black American experience. And so I just immersed myself in that for a very long time. I still do. And to me, it's like, it's like when you discover something that you really like, I don't care if it's a book or a local pizza joint that makes really good pizza. You want to tell everybody. Right. And that's sort of how I feel about not just Black history, but like the Black experience. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I was much younger, Brother Man was the comic. It was the independent Black comic. It was Guy Sims and Daoud, his brother, who back then, this is before he changed his name to Daoud, and it was like, this is before the internet. This is before all that, man. That was like a badge of honor if you knew that book, and if you had any copies of it, and then if you got to meet those cats, that was like, and then there was Milestone, and if you got to meet Dwayne McDuffie or Dennis or any of those folks, that was like and when I did, at some point I got to meet all these people, and to me it was like, not only was it an honor and a privilege, like they all treated me like I belonged, from the very beginning. And so I think about that. I think about especially that with the late Dwayne McDuffie, because I must have met him in around 97, 98. And he was just like, I walked up to him, and he's like almost 7 feet tall. And I was like, hi, Mr. McDuffie. And he was like, at that point, he already knew my work through my magazine. And he was like, yeah, I know who you are. Come on, let's go. And we just started walking and talking. And it was like, and it took me a while to really get comfortable with the fact, because I was like, yo, I'm talking to Dwayne McDuffie. And but I never forget that feeling, and I never forget how welcoming he was, how supportive he was. And the one thing about Dwayne that was that, in my estimation, was not only was he really supportive of Black folks, but he wasn't, and I feel like he was unapologetically Black. He always struck me, and I can't say this for sure, but he always struck me as like being more comfortable in his Blackness than anyone I've ever met. Right. And there's something about that when, and I wish he was still alive, because I would love to talk to him about it. But sometimes I think it was because he was so tall and he was very dark that it was like, you only have two choices. Either you can get comfortable in it, or you can like not be comfortable. And so getting to know him, I learned how to get a little bit more comfortable in that Blackness and that with that comfort. And it ain't an Uncle Tom feeling or anything like that. It's not caring anymore. So, if someone does say to me, "Oh, you're not really Black," and they still say that, well, I ain't gonna lie, I still get really upset. But if it's in public, I'm not throwing hands, and if it's on the internet, I do not rip them to shreds. But there was a time where I would still do that. And now it's pointless, because it's like, look, I know who I am. I know my history. Yeah. I know not just history as a whole, but my personal history. And I've taken my lumps. I've served up my lumps too. And the thing is that, again, because of those issues that I had growing up, it exposed me or allowed me to search out things that are just like great to know. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you like reading, if you're a kid who likes reading, and at some point you don't get to read any Langston Hughes, you're missing out on one of the greatest authors in American history. And if you're missing out on him, it's because he's Black. It's as plain and simple as that. And I remember reading Langston Hughes for the first time. And the only thing that blew my mind more than Langston Hughes was when I read James Baldwin for the first time. And, and James Baldwin's my favorite writer. To this day, he's my favorite writer. But I remember the first time I read anything by Baldwin, and I was like, yo, you can do this with words? Like, you can make people feel this way? I had never felt, I'd read stuff that made me laugh. I'd read stuff that, made me scared, but I never read anything that made me feel the way Baldwin made me feel. And to this day, there's only a handful of writers I've ever felt that way. So, I know that was a long-winded answer to your question. So
it says so much, because dealing with race, and I think it's definitely, I guess it might have to do with my age at this point. I'm in my 40s, and I got to the point where I stopped arguing about race with folks. Constantly made decisions that I'm not going to have this argument with you. Yeah, I'm going to make a point to look out for Black folks like myself. Yeah, so, and I had to admit that, that experience that you had with Damon Duffy, as far as just welcoming you in, that's the same experience that I had by meeting you guys. It's like, that's the other thing about that show. It's like, it felt like I belonged there. I know exactly how that feels, because that's how y'all treated me when we met the first time. And I think by and large, all the creators, whether they're indies or in the professional world, they've all sort of welcomed me, and we've welcomed other people that same way.
You have to. I feel like you have to. And the thing is that comics, if you understand the history of comics, right? Comics was a medium and an industry that was built by misfits, right? The history of comics in America, the vast majority of the early creators were either Jewish immigrants or the children of Jewish immigrants. And back then, in the 20s and 30s, Jewish artists couldn't get work in traditional publishing. There was so much discrimination and anti-Semitism against them that commercial illustrators, things like that, those jobs weren't open to them. So they had to take jobs doing like comics and cartoons, which was like the bottom of the pole. You know what I'm saying? The bottom of the pyramid. And so they built up this industry, and it became, if you study the history of comics, it's not like there was a lot of Black creators, but there was probably more Black creators working in comics than in just about any other commercial art field in the early days. Because again, it was built by people who didn't belong anywhere else, right? And
okay.
and so consequently, there's still some of that vibe there of, this is the place for the misfits. This is the place for the, the island of broken toys or whatever. There's some people who get really upset because they feel like, it's like in high school, if a jock shows up to the nerd party, right? Nobody wants the jock there. There's always going to be those people.
Right.
And sometimes the misfits get upset when somebody they think isn't a misfit shows up to their party. But comics is pretty welcoming. And I feel like, as it relates to Black creators, myself, John Jennings, Stacey Robinson, all these folks, it's just, part of it was we all met right around the same time, and our careers were taking place, starting to take off at right around the same time. And Dwayne McDuffie had just passed. And those of us that knew him really sort of saw him as some sort of leader or mentor or whatever. Not that he felt comfortable in that role, but that's how a lot of us saw him. And I think without him, it forced us to form allegiances and act and react to things the way so like I try to treat people the way he treated me. Right. And I think, so you got a small group of us together that we were all trying to do that. I think it was unconscious. I don't think any of us were trying to do it intentionally. And it was, I remember it was not Robert Love. It was Jeremy Love, John Jennings. I think we ran into Dennis Cowan, and there's somebody else who was there. And it was like, we were doing the walk and talk meeting, which is that's what Dwayne always did. Like, if you ran into him, he wouldn't stop, but he would tell you to walk with him, and you might walk and talk with him for a half hour, an hour, as he did whatever he had to do. And we realized at some point, we're all doing this with each other. But as we were going through the convention floor, we were picking up more people who, some of them recognized us, wanted to get an autograph, whatever. But it was like, no, come on. No, it ain't about signing autographs. We're building community here,
Right. Yeah.
And I still try to do that to this day. It's obviously can't do it right now because there's no conventions. But if I treat somebody like they don't belong in this industry, or that there's not a place for them, then I have no right to be here. You know what I'm saying? I feel that way in general. Now, if you're someone who's trying to keep me out of the room, then we got an issue. You know what I'm saying? Right. But if you're welcoming to me and you genuinely want to learn something, I'm working with this artist now, man, and he trips me out because every now and then he'll be like, "Yo, man, I can't believe we're working together. I can't believe we're friends." Yeah. And I'm like, "What are you talking about, man?" Like, and he's like, "But you're David Walker," and I'm like, "Bro, I'm not even wearing pants right now." You know what I'm saying?
That's the impression I got when I heard that Marcus Kwame was doing Black Panther, because he's an indie name. So he was a name I was following from the indie community, and to see someone like you reach back and pull somebody into this, I thought was very impressive. Like the same thing I was saying this to John, as far as working with David Brames. It's like knowing that you all have access to some of the most, to huge talents that you said, no, we're going to work with, you work with Jamal on Naomi. It's like, and he's doing, he's definitely doing Eisner quality work. Like he's on his way to that. But it was because, you said, I want to work with this guy. So, that's how I'm being presumptuous. I just feel like, because I've been paying attention to a lot of the big news that's coming out as far as comics and stuff like that. And I'm not trying to be this guy, this Homer, but it's like, okay, when it's a big deal when you guys, you know, you look back and say, okay, yeah, Anthony Piper is that dude. Just bring him up. It's like, yeah, Kwame, he's doing good work. Just tap that guy, and I think it's important. It doesn't necessarily always have to be that way, but for a lot of people that are in the Black Indies and fans of Black Indies, they're noticing, and they're,
Well, it's interesting because like the Black Panther Party was the first book that I 100% got an artist that I asked for, right?
Okay.
And they had the publisher and the editor gave me a list of like 5 or 6 people, and I had to come up with a list of 5 or 6 people. And their list, I knew everybody on their list, but none of them were available. And I knew none of them were available because, like, well, I know for a fact, like Sanford Green was on the list, and it's like, no, I won't let him do it because he's working on Bitterroot. And I also knew that it was a job that was going to take over a year to draw. So I was like, okay, it's got to be somebody who's got the chops and got the skills and can meet the deadline, but not somebody whose entire income is dependent on being on a monthly book. So it wasn't necessarily, so it couldn't be like a Sanford or a Kari Randolph. And so there's a long list of really good artists, and I approached people not just based on the quality of their work, but on what I saw as being a certain amount of productivity. And you can see that a lot of times in just like people are posting on Instagram, social media. It's like, okay, yeah, they're posting something new and different pretty regularly. And Marcus was just someone I've been eyeballing for a long time. I knew his work from Snow Days, and I really liked his work. And right around the time I was putting together a list of potential artists for the Black Panther Party, either he posted them or somehow I was on his website, but he also does this, like, I guess you call it like portrait work. They're almost like fine art paintings. And the style difference between that and his more comic booky stuff was so stark and so drastic, but yet complementary, that I was like, yo, this guy's got something. Like, he's got it. And he was showcasing enough work on a regular basis that I was like, okay, he's got he's productive. And he had done a couple little things for me just as personal favors. I'd reached out to him, but I was looking at it and I was like, I put together a list of 5 artists, and if I were to name those 5, you would know all of them. They're kind of usual suspects. But Marcus was at the top of the list. And I knew he was going to be kind of a tough sell in some regards because of his style. But when I explained to them why I really liked his work, they began to see it, the editor and the publisher, and we went from there. And I remember I had a falling out with an artist, about 5-6 years ago. And I'm not going to name this artist because, like, they're finally now, within the last year or two, really getting a name for themselves. But this was one of those cats who thought just because he had my phone number that I owed him something, right? And we got into it one day because he didn't get to draw, I want to say it was probably Luke Cage or something. And he was cussing me out. And I was trying to explain to him that I don't have the juice to get you hired. I don't have the juice to get anybody hired unless it was, I mean, let's put it this way. Sanford Green and I had just come off of Power Man and Iron Fist, and I wanted Sanford to remain my artist on Luke Cage, and they wouldn't do it. Like, they were, no, we're not keeping you guys together. So, okay. I got an artist. I got to work with an artist who did a really good job, but I was told this is who you're working with. And in every instance I've had at both Marvel or DC, I've been asked, what artist would you like to work with? And there hasn't been a single time where that artist has been hired, ever. Not once, and honestly, it's always like, I was trying to get Mishindu Kumba a gig doing covers for me. Like I was like, I put together samples of all of his work. I gave it to, and just, just so people know, I tried to get him to do, I tried to get them to hire him to do the covers of Shaft over at Dynamite, of Cyborg over at DC, and then both Power Man and Iron Fist, and then Luke Cage. And so I was pushing for Mashindu for a very long time. And I can't tell you why they didn't hire him. I don't know if it was their nonsense or if it was something on his end or if it was a combination of the two. But it's and that's the thing. I don't ever want to hear about the gigs I didn't get. So once in a while, someone will come up to me and go, oh man, you they wanted to hire you for such and such. There was a what was it? There was a DC title that apparently there's been two that I found out since then that I was up for, but no one told me, right? And one of them was Black Adam, and I can't remember what the other one was. And I was like, it's like, I don't want to hear about what I almost got. That's like the girl after high school that comes up to you and says, I really wanted to get with you in high school. And you're like, what? So as a rule, I don't necessarily tell artists, oh yeah, I put you up for, well, no, I'll ask them if, are you cool with me putting you up? But by the time I usually somebody that, we're to the point where they've actively said, okay, who do you want? And that's when I have to ask questions like, well, what are you working on? What's your schedule like? And either they never get that far, or when they do, they don't hire anybody. And that's frustrating, because you don't want to tell somebody, if I come to you and say, hey, look, man, I'm getting ready to, write this book over at Marvel, and I'm trying to get you a gig as an artist, and then you don't get that gig, you don't necessarily know why. And even if I tell you, I'm like, yo, man, they hired somebody else. Well, if they hire somebody else that I already know, then it might look like, I punked you, Right. So I just, it's a tough, it can be tough at times, and I appreciate you, saying that, folks are looking and seeing who were, myself and John Jennings, and we talk about this all the time. John will send me, check out this artist's work. And I'll send him links to people on that I find on Instagram or whatever. And so we're always looking. And I think, like, especially when it comes to artists, what a lot of artists don't get is they don't get everything that they need to be doing or showing or showcasing to get that work, and I've talked to so many over the years, and I'm like, yo, I'll never forget, man. I'll tell you this story. I had a friend of mine. He's a brother out of Canada. He's a really talented artist. And he wanted work so bad. I worked with him a couple times on some small projects, and we were at a convention, and I took him over to meet an editor that I knew at DC, who at the time was editing like either Batman or Superman or something like that. And my man showed him, this editor, his portfolio, and the editor was like, oh my God, this is one of the best portfolios I've ever seen. Da, 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 da. He's like, we don't use this style of art on whatever it was. We'll say Batman. We're not using this style of art on Batman, but I know for a fact this is what they're looking for whatever the other title was. We'll say it was like, who knows? We could say Aquaman. I can't remember what it was. And so the editor was like, go talk to this editor, tell him that I sent you, and you'll get work. Right. So we walk away, and my man was like, yo, man, I can't believe that bullshit. And I was like, what? He's like, I ain't kissing nobody's ass. And I was like, what are you talking about, bro? You just got a job. You just got a job. And he wouldn't go over there and talk to that editor and show his portfolio. And so he never got that gig. His career never went forward. And I think about that all the time, because it's like, yeah, you might want to draw Batman, but if the first gig you get offered is Archie or Betty and Veronica, you better take that Betty and Veronica job. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because you're going to prove that you got the skills to do it, that you can meet the deadlines, all these things. We never get what we want the first time out at bat, and so I always tell people that story, and they think it's not true. And then once in a while, I'll break out some of this cat's art, because his art was, man, I would see him at conventions all the time, late 90s, early 2000s. And I just saw him, or I didn't see him. I just got an email from him a couple of weeks ago. And it's like, he's still doing the same old thing. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, and I remember saying to him, look, man, just do your own comics. And at some point, if you keep doing what you're doing, you're going to get a gig. But, you know, if you want something and you want it right now, you ain't going to get it right now. You know what I'm saying? You're probably not going to get it 2 years from now. I put together a 5-year plan once, and I didn't get the first year of my 5-year plan done until 6 years into my 5-year plan. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
It's just, that's how it works. So yeah, man, you just gotta plug away, and you gotta believe in yourself. And you also just have to understand that, you know, things like there is no overnight success, or there is no, you know, you might get a gig writing X-Men, but writing X-Men is never going to be what you think it's like. There's a reason why I never tried to get an X-Men title. I loved reading them when I was a kid, but I know how difficult that book is to write, because I know both the editorial and the marketing constraints, and I have friends who've written it. I'm like, this is not worth it to me. You know, there's characters. Batman is another character. It's just not worth it to me to write Batman, because I know the energy that it would take, and I know the DC editorial process well enough to know that, like, if you get hired to write, say, whatever, Blue Beetle, you know, or Booster Gold, there's a different editorial standard. You're going to have more freedom on Booster Gold than you're going to have on Batman. And while you might have better Batman ideas, you might not get to do them. So, you know, to me, it's just about, there's a pragmatic side to it all too.
Right. I got a couple more things before we head out.
Sure.
Because I know, like I said, I'm on this collector's thing. I'm on the hunt. And when I was thinking about this interview, I said, I know, you know, David got the T on Wes. He might be in the middle of what the next hot thing is. So one, I'm asking what should I be keeping my eye out for? And then two, what you were saying about that, you know, mapping out what your goals and all the kind of your 5-year plan that you were saying. I was asking that a lot of the creators over the weekend, that I was wondering, as a writer, that because you make a point to, like, map out the characters, you know, timelines, and you have a 5-year or a 5-issue plan, you know, laid out for them. These things are in control. You're in control of. Yeah. So for your personal career, how much of that did you actually map out and write out, like sort of like how Octavia Butler had her journal entry of the goals that she needed to set for herself to, you know, map out her life?
I need to redo that. I haven't updated the list or those goals in a while. I keep playing around. Like, I've got, like, right here is like a notebook where I've written a bunch of stuff. You probably can't see it. And here's another one right here where it's like just a ton of stuff. And so I've been really taking my time putting it together. But one of the things that I know is going to be on the list is I want to do more nonfiction, you know, Black history related nonfiction. I'd like to, you know, I'm writing a screenplay right now. So there's things like that. And a lot of it is stuff that's not related to comics as much as people would think. But it's like, okay, well, I've scratched my comic itch. You know, I've worked for the publishers I wanted to work for. I've written a lot of the characters I wanted to write. So now everything I want to do in comics is stuff that most people look at me and they're like, what? You know, well, why would you want to do that? You know, I mean, you know, Bendis and I have been having a lot of conversations about the follow-up to Naomi, but we've also been talking about something like brand new and completely different. And it's like, we happen to work well together. And I think that people are surprised that we would choose to co-write, but it's like writing with your brother, your best friend, someone you get along with. So, what I'm looking at is,
you're like the Captain Underpants of DC.
You know, I'm looking at doing stuff I haven't done yet. And I'm definitely looking at stuff that can expand this world of nonfiction. And if you want to call them educational comics, that's fine. But I don't think that just because they're nonfiction doesn't mean, or just because they're educational doesn't mean they can't be good, entertaining books. So
yes.
So that's the big thing. And also just trying to figure out how to open, you know, not the industry up to more people, because, like, you don't have to work for Marvel or DC to be in the comics industry, and I look at, folks, and some of these are people like, like Jason Reeves, Jason Reeves is busting his ass. He works really hard. Tim Fielder, he's done more than a lot of other people, but he's not working at Marvel, Vita Ayala, they do some amazing work. There's a friend of mine, Che Grayson. Is her last name Grayson? I think so. But she's like dope as hell. Mm-hmm. Nobody's heard of her yet. But when they do, there'll be some people that'll be, oh, he was talking about her, Che. Yeah. And so I look at folks like that, especially people that are significantly younger than me, and it's like, okay, how can I, if I can't directly help them, what can I do in my life and my career that'll make it easier for them, And so it's like, if I, by doing that Black Panther Party book that I did, if somebody else wants to do Ida B. Wells, like, we have now proven there's a market for it.
Right, exactly.
That's it. Once you can prove there's a market for it, you've opened the door for other people. Now, how they go through it, it's everybody's business. But once you open that door, you've done your share, and that's what I'm trying to do, is open some doors or knock some doors down.
Yeah, I can definitely appreciate that. And then, so yeah, you kind of gave me a little bit of tea, but I will leave it open if you got any other news that you'd like to share. You can definitely find this book anywhere that fine books are sold. I got my copy at Barnes & Noble, local comic book shop. It should have access to it through Diamond, I believe. Well, this is a book distributor. This is was this Penguin? This is not Penguin. This is
no, it's 10 Speed, which is a division of Penguin Random House. Yeah, so okay. They're an imprint.
Okay, cool. No, yeah, you can find it wherever fine books are sold. Bitterroot volume. What volume is this now?
Volume 3. The first issue of Volume 3 drops in like 2.5 weeks. 3 weeks.
I got my nose open for that one. What else you got going in the cooker there?
Well, they're working on the Bitterroot movie. I haven't gotten an update in a couple weeks. There's a Naomi TV show in development. There's nothing worse than the NDA, the non-disclosure agreement, because then there's always stuff that you can't talk about. But I can tell you that this morning I got Marcus Kwame Anderson sent me some stuff, because we're teaming up on another project that that we're pretty close to signing a deal with 10 Speed to do. And this will be fiction, and he sent me some. We're putting together the art. We're determining the visual look of the book.
Okay.
And it's gonna be dope. What's that now?
No. I'm just.
Okay.
I'm stuff down. I'm taking notes.
Yeah. Sure. So and honestly, and I've talked to Marcus about this. Like, this book is gonna be the book that people will hate me for. You know what I'm saying? It's the book that I've gotten some negative feedback about the Black Panther Party. I got some just last night. I tune it out, but this book that we're gonna do, and right now it's looking like we're gonna do it. Folks are gonna. Some people will love it. The people that matter will love it. The people who are going to hate it are going to be very loud. And so one of the things I've thought about, and I've talked to Marcus about this, it's like, I not only do I have to think about this book, I have to think about what I'm going to do afterwards, because afterwards it's like the landscape will have changed for me, and so I'm kind of excited about that proposition. And then I'm doing some self-published stuff. I've got some self-published stuff that I need to get back on track with. My Western that Sean Hill is drawing. The second issue has to come out this year. There's a wrestling book that I'm way behind on. I'm really getting back into self-publishing. That's what I'm trying to do. I love doing that.
And that goes back to my point I was saying earlier. It's like you're one of the few Black writers out there that are willing to take those risks. and I think we're all better for it. With the type of work that you put out, and the things that you've basically provided to the community. So definitely, I appreciate that. As a fan, I definitely appreciate that.
Thank you. No, man, I ain't gonna lie. The reason I started doing it was because no one wanted to publish my work, back in the day. And I was just naive enough and just arrogant enough to think, well, if they don't want to do it, I'll put it out myself because I know it's good enough. And I look back at some of that stuff and it wasn't good enough, but it got me through. And that's the thing. It's like, if you're waiting for somebody to validate you as a creator, whether it's a Marvel or a DC or Archie or Dynamite or Boom, chances are really good you ain't going to get it, right? Because there's only so many, spots open on the team. You look at professional basketball as an example. There's only so many teams and there's only so many players per team. Now, you might be one of the best players in the world. Doesn't mean you're going to make it on one of those teams, but that doesn't mean you can't play basketball. And we can go to any city right now, any town in America right now, and there's going to be some folks playing hoops. You know what I'm saying? And they're doing that because they love it. And so just because, if you have 10 cats who like to play basketball and only one of them gets to play pro basketball, doesn't mean basketball ain't getting played. And so if you like comics and you like making comics, you make those comics, period. Plain and simple as that. And I get it when you have that itch that you want to scratch, when you want to be able to say, I worked for Marvel. But if that's all you want to be able to say is I worked for Marvel, then you don't want to make comics. And I don't care who you are. I honestly believe that. And that's why, and I've had this discussion with your cousin before, man. I've talked to Victor about this because Victor puts out a lot of stuff, man. He's a hustler, you're a hustler too. And we were having this conversation. He was talking about wanting to do something, I think it was at Marvel. And I was like, bro, you are doing so much better with your own stuff than you would ever do at Marvel. And he's like, well, I just want to do it. And I was like, man, I wish you could see yourself the way I see you and all the work that you're doing, And to me, the inspiration that I draw, because I'm not as good a business person, I'm never going to be able to run my own Peep game comics. You know what I'm saying? I'm never going to be able to do for others what you're doing, but it's like, but you're doing it, and like they say, you're doing the Lord's work. So it's all good. And I would love to see more people just out there doing what they want to do and committing themselves not only to putting it out there, but to getting better at what you do. So if you create something today, know that a month from now, you should be able to create something better. And it doesn't mean you get rid of what you've already made. You just live with it and you go, yep, no, this is what I did. That's like I feel like people looking at their old art or their old writing or whatever and hating it because it's not as good as it could be now. That's like hating yourself for not knowing how to walk as you're learning how to crawl. You know what I'm saying? It's like we all grow, we all evolve, and you can't, the crappy work you did 5 years ago led to the good work you're doing right now. It's plain and simple as that. And that good work you're doing right now, chances are 5 years from now, you're going to think that's crap too, because that's just how we're wired, So just keep plugging away, man. And I say that, I'm not saying that to you specifically, because I know you're going to keep plugging. And there's enough folks out there that I know they're going to keep doing it. But there's somebody right now listening, watching that's, oh, if I could just do this or if I could just get that. And it's like, that ain't going to happen. So what are you going to do? It's like, I'm really hungry. I want lunch. I want a grilled cheese sandwich. Well, how am I going to get that grilled cheese sandwich? There ain't nobody to cook it for me. Oh, I also don't have no bread or cheese. So if I really want that grilled cheese, I either got to go to the store and get the ingredients, or I got to go someplace that makes a grilled cheese. Because it's not like I can make it out of my phone. You know what I'm saying? Or I can order it, but I can't. I can't. So that's just how I am. I know I'm a little crazy, but that's how I.
No, it's not crazy because it's a couple of things. I saw this at SoCon because the other thing about SoCon is that it's the comic crossroads community, right?
It's a lot of small press publishers there.
Yep.
And I remember I was sharing a table with a young lady, Kelly Fernandez, I'll never forget it. I was sharing the table with her, and she was selling little mini comics, right? Little comic books that are made from 8.5 by 11 pieces of paper, right? Okay. I'm selling my book for $4 or $5. It's like a large, the traditional size, actually magazine size book. She was selling her little mini comics for $3.
Yeah.
And she was selling out. She was moving product.
Yeah.
While I was sitting there trying to get people to buy my book, right? Yeah. And I don't care what you think about what comic books are or what comic books aren't. All I know is they were buying her little comic book and they weren't buying mine. Yeah. And immediately I said, oh, comic books is this broad thing.
Yeah.
It's so much more than just the floppies that you pick up on a Wednesday, you know.
Yeah.
As much as I love those books, I was seeing like another SoCon. I saw, you know, Ronald Wimberly, he was selling Lab, you know, a comic book made, you know, printed in newsprint.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Newsprint, like newspaper tabloid size. Yeah. And they're selling out the door. You got people that were selling, you know, then you got some crazy guy who was running around just leaving little mini comics of a cat Batman, you know, on people's tables, and it was so bizarre. That was so it's so bizarre. I came out of it. I actually wanted to teach comics because after I came out of that, now I'm in front of kids and I'm showing them that I'm talking to them about the form.
Yeah,
I'm not just talking to them about the business or what the flashy part. I'm teaching them about the form, about how you got that web comics midterm. I only teach a class for only 8 hours, but I'm having them leave with a comic book. They're either making a little mini comic or they're making a 1-page comic or 1-page story. Just having appreciation for the art form changes your perspective about comics and your comics career, the whole 9 yards, number one. 2, I can say for a fact that all the creators, the Black creators that have just been plugging away, just sort of just staying in the game, right? Like people like Chuck Collins. You got people like Marcus, like not only was he doing his comics, he was also doing his podcast, right?
Yeah.
All these cats, it took the 5 or 10 years that I've been watching this thing flew by, number one. Every single one of them have had some type of have come up, have some type of. So I first got hip to Marcus 10 years ago when I first started doing Peep Game. He's now has a published book, and he has a published book. I just saw Chuck. He's been doing his webcomic for about the same amount of time. He's doing animation that's on Netflix.
That Biggie thing, I didn't know that until 2-3 days ago.
But it's like, no, that's the thing. I've been trying to get a hold of Chuck for weeks, and then it's like, oh, well, this is
why he's famous now. Yeah,
incognito, right? And so it's like, but I'm noticing that more and more. It's like I just had somebody just leave Peep Game because they had signed some type of distribution deal. But so it's like I just talked to Keith Cross. His book Day Black is about to be option for a film, and it's just like by and large, the vast majority of people, it's been a trend. Like either one, they approach the thing from a non-traditional standpoint. They stayed in the game, so no matter what, they kept at it. And I know it sounds trite to say that as long as you do the work, someone would notice you or you'll get pulled up or whatever. But I have found that as far as formulas go, that's the closest thing you're going to get to a formula as to how this thing works. It's like there's nothing other than put it in the work.
I hate to quote Nike, but just do it. They kind of locked it down. They kind of just do it. No, you're right. You're 100% right. And I look at like Keith Knight with his show Woke. I've known Keith 20 plus years, man. I've known him so long, and it's like I know how hard Keith has worked. Keith knows how hard I've worked. By the time someone like myself or Keith or Chuck Collins with his, this Biggie thing that he's doing over at Netflix, by the time we get to that place where other people can go, oh, yo, that's like David Walker, he's got it going on. Mm-hmm. By the time we get there, we've put in like 10, 15, 20 years of labor. You don't, you seldom, and what you're talking about, which is so cool, is when you get to see people and you get to see their careers take off and you get to see their lives change for the better. And it's like, if I can't be happy for them, then how do I expect people to be happy for me? And when Keith got his show, I was just like, the only way it could have felt better was if it was my show. And then I thought, nope, because if it was my show, I'd be stressing out. I'd be worried what people are thinking. I'd be like on Twitter every 5 seconds. All I have to do is enjoy this. And through him, I am enjoying what it's like to have a TV show without the stress of having a TV show. I think that very soon I will know that stress firsthand, but it's we'll deal with that when we get there. Next time we talk, we get to that conversation. Sure. So
I don't know if you've paid attention to the Lovecraft like circles and Facebook groups, but if Bitterroot is anything like Lovecraft, which I know it is, that's definitely what you have to expect, because that fandom was
it's a little crazy.
It was off the wall, man. Every day I was talking about Lovecraft, every episode of Lovecraft from the moment it released to the next episode. There was always some type of debate or argument or discussion from one end to the next. So that's definitely, when they tapped you guys, if they knew, I don't know if they knew that's the type of, fandom when I was out there, but I know, because I was talking about Farmhand, and I know that they were watching for a show, and after seeing what the fans did with Lovecraft Country, I know it's just going to be bananas when you guys drop. So
it's going to be an interesting time, man. We'll have to have this conversation again.
It might and hopefully it's a different zip code, right?
Hopefully
zip code money.
Yeah, if it's not, I can hang with what I got. The key is always to be thankful for what you have, even if you want more. So that's what it comes down to. So, but I appreciate this, man. This was a good conversation. This was a good one.
Yeah, this was good. This was fun. Again, I'm Imani Latif, creator of Peep Game Comics. You can check us out at peepgamecomics with an X.com. All social media at PG Comics with an X. You can find David Walker on all social media at David Walker.
Just if you go to my website, which is David F. Walker, all one word, that takes you to everything else, because I got different handles everywhere. So.
You, some places you mofo, some places yeah. All right, and then thanks to the experience, you can follow them on all streaming platforms at _EXP, and we're out.
Hey, everybody. It is, oh, that's like far away. Hang on, I'm just going to move you a little closer. There we go. That's a little better. Okay, a little closer. Oh, now I'm like up here. That's all right. It'll work. Hi, everybody. Hi, Ari. Hi, Susie. Hi, Cody. Who else did I see? A couple other people. Anyway, yay, you're here. It is Christy. Blanche. It's been a day. I'm Dr. Christy, and this is what we do in the comic shop. We are out of Oh Yeah Comics in Muncie, Indiana. It's Wednesdays are always crazy because of new comics and such. So it's been fun. So welcome to the show. Yes, Doctor does need Dr. Pepper, and I just have water. I have no caffeine back here. So send Dr. Pepper. Anyway, it's just been a hectic day, but that's okay because we're here and it's all good. Make sure to share this out to your friends. Tell everybody we are here at the EXP. Make sure you like us on Facebook, like us on Twitter, like us on Twitch, like us on YouTube. Except this isn't on Twitch, but Taji Beats is on Saturday nights. So there you go. So tell everybody we're here. Have them come on over. What do I always say about Fight Club? No Fight Club. No Fight Club rules. We, one, don't fight, and two, we tell everybody about it. So there you go. Like Ari's, telling people, come on over. Come on down. So here we go. Tonight we have no guest because I just didn't get it done. I've got book deadlines. I had Broken Gargoyle deadlines and Good Boy deadlines and just did not get around to inviting anybody. So I should have, but it didn't. So no guest. It'll just be me and a little sweet, and I can do a little interview back and forth if you really want us to. Hi, Katie Did. I'm Mark Scott. So we've got books and such to show and sell. We've got fives. Oops, you can see some of them. We've got fives, we've got 10s, we've got 20s, and we've got over. Same thing all along here. Oh, you can see this one has a something. Oh, there's a Superman book. Don't tell. Okay. I can be a guest. Thank you, Mark Scott. Mark Scott is a top fan. Woo! All right. We do have some rules. The rules are, let me find a book to use. Where's my go-to? Here we go. I'm not going to take your job, Ari. Here you go. It is, so if I show a book and I say this is $5, it is Ghost Rider 61. You would put Ghost Rider 61 or GR 61 or Ghost 61 or Rider 61 or Motorcycle on Fire 61. Something, preferably Ghost Rider or GR 61, in order to claim this book. The first claim that we see on our chat, comments here, the comment board. I can't talk. Not good for the show tonight. That is the first person who gets to claim the book. When you claim a book, if you have not claimed from us before, please let us know that you're serious by sending us a direct message with your email, and so that we can talk about invoicing, send you invoices. And there you go. There's the example. GR61 equals Ghost Rider 61. That is an example. Yay! So it is just me here today. Well, I have producer Kyle and or Jerry are here. So, but they will be calling the books. There you go. And that is true. There is no dickering. The prices are set. We do not dicker here. The doctor don't dicker. So the prices are set. If it's $5, it's $5. If you want two books that are 20, they're both 20. It's not like, what's the deal you can make me? Well, the deal is $40. So there you go. please pay your invoices in a timely manner. In order to do this, we have to have our books come in and out. It means we have to pay our bills too. So in order for us to do this, we do need you to pay your invoices promptly. And no dickering or norming, one step down from dickering. Also, if you call a book, please make sure you want that book. If you call it and say, oh, wait, no, I don't need it, that's one thing. But if you call it and then later that day you're like, oh, no, I don't need that book, that takes it away from other people in the show that might have gotten it, and that hurts us. So please don't do this. And everybody be nice. I guess that's the other rule. I think that's all the rules. There's Rob for a moment. Hi, Rob.
Truly Rob cameo.
Truly Rob cameo. He's in, he's out. He's going to go get the dogs. All right. That's my mask. So Little Sweet is my co-host. Hi, A-Rut. So we're just going to go ahead and get started because I'm just carrying on, blathering on. You had to say that because he walked in. All right. So our first pile here is going to be 5. Oh, I almost said it. I'm so sorry, Little Sweet. Is that okay? Okay, I'm so sorry. All right. Little Sweet is going to let us know how much our first book is. Little Sweet! How much is our first book, Little Sweet? $5. Little Sweet. The sweetest. Yeah. Dr. Pepper. Send us some Dr. Pepper. We need caffeine, man. We need it bad. My Little Sweet always sounds like Scat Cat, you know, from the Aristocats. Oh, leave the boombox. Yes, he probably will make me some coffee when he gets back with the dogs. So, yay, $5, Sabine, my littlest fan, right here. Sabine, my beanie baby. That's what Little Sweet calls you. He calls you his little beanie baby. All right, we have $5. Let me make a little space here. I've got stuff everywhere. Post-it notes and whatnots. All right, our first book is $5, which is not unexpected, yet it is unexpected. Unexpected number 222. That is our first $5 book. No penny, no paradise. Well, I'm broke, so I don't have a penny, so that means I do get paradise. I've got 2 tickets to paradise. I'm going to pack my bags and leave tonight. I don't have 2 tickets anywhere. Maybe to the Nut House. Here's The Boys. Number 20 is $5. Da Boys. Da Boys. Yep, that's what Little Sweet calls Sabine, his little beanie baby. Hi, Josh. Here is Witchblade number 34. $5 for Witchblade. Witchblade, this braid. I can't even talk. Witchblade, this blade. Witchblade 34 is $5. Hope I have enough books up here. How about Sergeant Rock, number 366, is $5. 30-Year Man. What happens to Rock? What happens when Rock meets a 30-year man? Take it slow, easy. Drinking too quick will give you a bellyache. Ew, look at that water. It's like in that hotel movie I saw. Ew. Sergeant Rock, 366. How about little Lady Death Inferno, 14. Lady Death 14. Lady Death Inferno. It's like Disco Inferno, except with Lady Death. $5. The House of Mystery, $260. House of Mystery, $260. 4 Sinister Shockers. Don't ever sign a contract with the devil. It is not ever, it never ends up well. I've seen a lot of things, people that have done this, and it never works out. Never. House of Mystery, number 260, is $5. We have The Frogman, number 4. $5 for The Frogman, number 4. Invincible Iron Man 114, $5. The Frankenstein Monster number 11, Carnage at Castle Frankenstein. That's Frankenstein. $5. Frankenstein Monster. Boy, we're a quiet bunch here today. I'm going to sneeze. Sneezed on my elbow. It's all good. Contracts with the Prince of Darkness are tight. Oh, yeah. What else we have? We have Suicide Squad number 5, $5. Make a wish. Here is Blade number 3. Blade, star of What We Do in the comic Shadows, not star of What We Do in the Comic Shop. Thank you, Susie. Thank you, Ari. Blade number 3, $5. Well, I'll tell you what, I will put that over to the side, Jeff. So if you need it, I know right where it is. How about that? Here is Space Family Robinson number, oh, that's a $10 book. That got in the wrong file, so never mind. We'll see that in a minute. Here is, I'll have to open this one. We have Lady Death, The Reckoning, number 1, encore presentation. The encore presentation of Lady Death, The Reckoning, number 1, $5. Hi, Walter. Lady Death, The Reckoning, encore, $5. Here is Lost in Space, number 28, from 1968. Lost in space, swarms of frenzied bat people plague a planet doomed for destruction when suns collide. I'm not sure what the worst part of that is, the suns colliding or that the bat people are there. I don't know. There you go. $5 for number 28 of Space Family Robinson, Lost in Space. The Many Ghosts of Dr. Graves, number 71, $5. I need my ghost people here, my spooky people. And here is a shiny Lady Death. Ooh. Ooh, it's shiny, Jenny. This is $5 for Lady Death. Gold shiny, not silver. Sorry, I'm writing a question here. Thought I could be slick and do it, but I couldn't find a question mark. Anyway, Lady Death, gold shiny, $5. Here's a Framey Do. G.I. Joe, A Real American Hero, number 53, $5 for the Framey Do. TM, trademark. Invaders 21, $5. We have a shiny number 400 of Hulk. It's shiny, Jenny. It is $5. It is gold plated. So if you, it's a good buy for $5. We have Namor, the Submariner, number 1, $5. All right, I see a, let me look at the comments here real quick. I see a G.I. Joe Framey Do. That is for Ari. Invaders 21, $5. You've killed him. You've killed Toro, and you're going to pay. Toro dead. And then the Shiny Hulk, 400. Don't forget that one. It's shiny. Shiny, Jenny. We have Booster Gold, number 9, $5. And we have X-Men Red. This is number 10 of X-Men Red. It's the Frozen variant, or cover. Jenny of the comic block. X-Men Red, number 10. Let me get that for Walter. Let me make you a tag, Walter. Hold, please. Dun, 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 dun. There's Walter. This is a 1 in 25 variant. Pretty cool. The Mighty Thor #2 variant. It's a 1 in 25 variant. Only $5 for a 1 in 25 variant. $5 of Mighty Thor #2. Yeah, that's crazy. How about the Evangeline Glory swimsuit special #1? It's $5. We have the Incredible Hulk 217, the Circus of Lost Souls. Even if you escape, Hulk, those you care for are doomed. Doom, doom, doom. Poor Hulk. He never catches a break. Poor guy. All right. Second pile of $5 books. We have Spawn 311, the black and white, in memory of Chadwick Boseman. Rest in peace. It is $5 for Spawn 311. Here is Fathom #10 for $5. Fathom 10. Lady Death and the Women of Chaos Gallery #1. Lady Death and the Women of Chaos. This is gallery #1. Only $5. It's super quiet in here. Supernatural Thrillers #12. Featuring the living mummy. Now it begins, the war that shook the world. This is the war that shook the comic book. $5 for Supernatural Thrillers #12. Fantastic Four 171, $5. We got If I Don't Take Him Out with One Punch, Sue's a Dead Woman. This is Gore, Mightier Than Kong, Deadlier Than Godzilla. Both of these guys are going to be around the end of the month. So if you want to know who is another giant gorilla who is stronger or mightier than Kong and deadlier than Godzilla, it's Gore right here. And for $5, you could have that. Sup Thrill 12 for Katie did. Ari loves Fantastic Four. I did not know that. I'm glad you told me. Making Katie did a tag. Dun, 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 dun. All right. How about the Big War GI Combat 244? $5. Different war, same faces. You're dead, Slim, but this one's for you. Isn't there a song? This one's for you. $5. Oh, your song. That's it. Superman's pal, Jimmy Olsen, 96. Look out, world. Here comes Atlas Olsen. Jimmy Olsen, big old strong. Hold music. It's being so sweet. How about, ooh, this is a great cover. House of Secrets, #131, $5. It's just such a great cover. It's perfect. Point of No Return. The Flintstones #22 with Pebbles, $5. Bam, bam, bam. No Pebbles. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. #35 of the Pink Panther. In this issue, Pink Spirit of 76, Pink Paper Caper, Pirate Pink, that is not rated R, and Case of the Disappearing Purses. That's my purse. I don't know you. Pink Panther #35 is $5. Here is #1 of Blake Harper, City Surgeon. Amid the flaming wreckage of a plane crash, Blake Harper operates to save a scientist and his vital secrets. He is a city surgeon, not a country surgeon, a city surgeon. Caleb, you got it. Flintstones is for Caleb. And he wants Pink Panther too. From the town of Pembroke, the Pink Panther escaped from the zoo. That's my little mashup. Don't worry, I won't quit my day job, which is kind of this. So, the Many Ghosts of Dr. Grave number 12, $5. Ooh. City Surgeon for you, Caleb. Hope you're doing well today, Caleb. We have the Dazzler number 19, $5. The Dazzler 19 is $5. It's dazzling, I tell you. I kid you not. How about Jace Pearson of the Texas Rangers, number 8, $5. He's on the phone. Hi, what are you doing? I'm just sitting here posing for this cover. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, talk to you later. Bye. That's the whole thing. So, but you should still buy it. It's only $5. Here is Rin Tin Tin, number 4, in logging trouble. He cannot remember his password to log in. Rin Tin Tin, number 4, $5. Here is Thor 231, Texas Rangers. That is for Caleb. Here is Thor 231, a Spectre from the past. From the past, Thor. Marvel Team Up 46, featuring Spider-Man and Deathlock, $5. And you are welcome, Caleb. I'm glad you're well. Marvel Team Up, number 46, the battle you demanded, the Web Slinger versus the Demolisher. It's a versus book. Here is Brian Pulido's Lady Death, The Wild Hunt, number 1, $5. We have X-Men 186 for $5. Gene Autry, number 89, $5. It's hot. I'm going to pour some water here and wipe it in my ear. Got a hot ear. $5 for Gene Autry, number 89. He ought to know. He ought to know. Here is Thor's number 1 variant. Thor's with an S, number 1 variant, $5. Here is Gambit and the Externals, number 2 for $5. We have Avengers Spotlight 34, starring Hawkeye, $5. X-Men 186 for Walter. Here's X-Men Red, number 9. X-Men Red, number 9, the Friesen cover, $5. Mighty Thor, number 23. This is the Venomized Villains cover. It is $5. Peter Parker, The Spectacular Spider-Man, 48, $5. Colin Kenton Campbell, please come to the office. World's Finest, number 295, Superman and Batman, and the Moon Dancers. It's a marvelous night for a Moon Dancer. Lady Death 11, The Covenant, $5. Number $5. Number 15 of Power Girl, $5. I know I don't have to say that, but it's habit. So it's what I do. Crash course. It's a snap. Here is Daredevil, Humanity's Fathom, number 334, Daredevil 334, $5. PP Spider, Peter Parker. Peter Parker for Walter Main. That is number 48. Danger Girl number 6, $5. Hi, Canton. We have this cool one, but I can't remember which number it is. It is Amazing Spider-Man number 52. Amazing Spider-Man 52. This is the Native American variant, $5. I think he's still working, so I don't think he can be here yet, but he may be. Here's another Gene Autry, number 88 for $5. Cowboy Love, number 11 for $5. The Challenge Thunder River and Rose of the Prairie, Cowboy Love. Sometimes, I won't sing it. Lone Ranger 41, $5. Lone Ranger. Magnus Robot Fighter 4000 AD, number 8, $5. Gene Autry, Cowboy Love. Gotcha, Caleb. That. And Lone Ranger, 41. Gotcha. He has good taste in calendars. I've seen it with my own eyes. I think I know who gave him that calendar. All right. How about World's Finest number 310? $5. World's Finest 310. The Boys 18, $5. Witchblade 22, $5. Here is a Lady Death, but I'm not sure what number it is. It is the Odyssey number 4. Lady Death, the Odyssey number 4. Spider-Man 160, $5. The King Size Annual Fantastic Four number 12, $5. Black Hawk 248, $5. The House of Mystery, $265. Will you be the next victim of the curse of the spider? Noah would hate that book. He does have arachnophobia for reals. Two Gun Kid, $73. Do you like the Fantastic Four or something? All right, I've got Ari and Walter. Here is number 21 of Rex Allen, $5. And Walt Disney's A Tiger Walks from 1964. A Tiger Walks Home at Night. I still got to say it. I can't help it. Two Gun Kid for Caleb. Rex Allen, Tiger Walks Home. We have Buck Rogers in the 25th Century, number 5. Dun, 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 dun. My brother and I used to sit in front of the TV. Just could not wait for that. Could not wait. Rex Allen and A Tiger Walks Home for Caleb. Buck Rogers 5. Is the key to Earth's survival on the planet Saturn? Maybe we'll find out soon. Grimm's Ghost Stories, number 40. His portrait was a face etched in blood. Other men's. It's like a your mom joke. Your mom, other men's. This is pretty cool. It is number 3 of Charlie McCarthy, Lost on the Briny Deep, $5. How cool is that? Space War, Volume 1, number 27, Reedy and the Fire Apes, $5. It's no use. Our blast charges don't even slow them up. Little Charlie McCarthy. How about a little Star of What We Do in the Shadows, a Blade, number 5, Blade, number 5. That joke broke interwebs. Probably. All right, we have a Scotty Young variant here. This is Civil War, number 1, Scotty Young variant. Remind me what we're fighting over again? Taxes or voting, I think. I know it was something to do with filling out paperwork. Thrilling. $5. I have 2 of those. Civil War, number 1, Scotty Young variant, $5. There is Marvel Chillers, number 5, with Tigra, the Werewoman. Big blazing battle-ish. My favorite thing. It's a ish. What is it? It's ish 5. Red Wolf's in here. Don't dare peek at her shocking final page. Not till you've read the whole thing. Marvel Chillers, number 5. It's chilling. Incredible Hulk, 286 is $5. Oh, and we're past our break time. Sorry. We're going to break now. Cherry's been yelling at me, and I've been not seeing it. We're going to break. We'll be right back with some more $5 books. Yay!
Today's comics market is ripe with new titles by creators who are determined to get their books into your hands. My name is Henri Compen. For the last decade, I've been making and selling my own creator-owned comics and dealing as a collector in live sales. My signature series, Yi Sun Shin, is the book that cannot be defeated in battle and has over 250,000 copies in print. Now I'm taking comics to the next level and laying the groundwork for my fellow creators to get their voices heard so they can connect directly with you. This is your chance to engage live with top comic book talent and get your comics signed without having to wait in long lines or pay any fees. But remember, we only have a limited amount of their books in stock, so always remember to call it as you see it.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. When we power down those neon lights in the back room, we're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's closed.
Hey, hey. Man, Henri, I love watching that commercial because he's so excitable. He's so great. You are right, Ari. He is great. Henri, you're here. Hi. I didn't know you were here. You are just, I love watching that commercial. It's just awesome. All right. How about some more $5 books? We have, I know, I'm sorry we don't have a guest today, but I'm behind this week, so sorry. We have the Mighty Thor number 18 variant. It is $5. This is a Ryan Stegman cover. We have Batman, The New Adventures number 415, $5. Batman Annual number 10, $5. And, I already did that one. I've got 2 of these. Ta-da! So you don't have to fight over it. Look at all those fights happening over them. Here is Lady Death number 12, $5. Actually, looky there. Katie did done get it. I have one more. Here is Power Girl number 9, $5. You can see that Hulk. This is Hulk 217, Vince. He is like Emerald. It's so funny. Here is Heroes Reborn Doom number 1, $5. Doom, doom, doom. Eyeballs, Katie. The one behind Thor. Oh, the one I just showed. Gotcha. Hulk 286, $5. Magnus Robot Fighter number 13, $5. World's Finest Comics number 305, $5. The Amazing Mary Jane number 6. The Boys 13, $5. And Marvel 2 and 176, $5. Lady Death number 10. Just a couple more 5s and we're going to move on to 10s. Avenger Spotlight, a 33. And I have a Doctor Strange, a number 1 variant, $5. It's a Scotty Young variant. There you go. Little Scotty for you. All right. Let's move on to some 10s, shall we? We'll do some $10, and then we'll go from there. If I can get all these in the right place. All right. We have Doctor Strange. That is for Vince. Give me one moment. Make you a tag. Dun, 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 dun. And I think I saw, I have another one of these, Katie, because actually, let me get you Katie Strange variant. I got you one, Katie. Do you want one, Henri? I think I have another one if you want it. Because if you do, I will do that. Yeah, I had a bunch of people on that. So Katie, so Vince and Katie and Henri. I think I have other ones. Oh yes, Henri. Yeah. All right, Iron Man 114 is back up for $5, and I had the Marvel 2-in-1 for somebody. I thought that is for Walter. All right, here come the dogs. We are now. I just got that, Susie. Hi guys. Hi babies. My babies are here. All right. Watching their tails, making sure they don't pull a cord. Okay. Hi, Tori. All right, we're now at $10. At 10. So here we go. This is Helena number 1, signed with the COA by Zukowski. $10. Certificate of authenticity right there. Helena number 1, signed, $10. We have Rob Roy. This is Dell comic number 544. Rob Roy, $10. Rob Roy. That's a drink. Dr. Venture orders that. Yeah, pose here. Here is number 671 of Walt Disney's Davy Crockett and the River Pirates. $10. Dark Child, The Legacy Summer Preview. $10. Space Family Robinson, number 5 from 1963. A fantastic mirage, a space giant, unworldly creatures walk into a bar. No, they all confront the Robinsons in the mist of delusion. That's where I live, the mist of delusion. Here is Fathom number 1, $10. David Crockett for Caleb. And Rob Roy is also for Caleb. Here is Brain Boy number 4. Brain Boy battles a fantastic time machine. $10. Yeah, got a mask up, pose in the house. Wild Bill Pecos, the Westerner comics, number 24. $10. True Stories and Western Badmen. $10. It's the gang. Look out. This is a Dynabrite comic, Star Trek from 1978, A Bomb in Time and the Psycho Crystals, $10. Number 1 of G8 and his battle issues. His battle aces. G8, I have issues. G8 and his battle aces, issue number 1, $10. Oh, goodness. Amazing Spider-Man. This is no number needed. This is from All, the Detergent All exclusive collector's edition featuring the origin of Spider-Man. So it's ASM All. I think I have some of the A cover, Joe. I'll write it down. Joe Carr, Norse A. Gotcha. Here is Avengers 165, $10. So G8 and his battle aces issue. That is for Caleb. Oh, look, Walter wants all of the Spider-Man. I'm just kidding. I know. That's dangerous, though. Oh, where are you? There you are. I'm going to just switch this out here. All right. We have, there we go. We have Peter Parker, Spider-Man 89, variant, Wanted, Dead or Alive. Spider Hunt, Part 3. This is Amazing Spider-Man, brought to you by AIM. AIM the toothpaste. ASM, AIM, $10. Another exclusive collector's edition. Brush your teeth, kids, or you'll end up looking like him. The Defenders 29, $10. Defenders 29. Earthlings. Unless you surrender, instantly surrender, your planet dies. Uh-oh. Defenders 29, $10. You take Rob's job, get the dogs. Run the register. That is for Walter. Got you, Walter. Here is Deadpool number 7, Scotty Young variant. $10 for Scotty Young. Defenders 29 for Katie Did. Deadpool 7 variant. I've got 2 of those. That's like a double book too. Here is Thor's plural with number 4 variant, $10. This is the 1 in 25 variant of Thor's number 4. Got a DP7 for the frog. Roy Rogers, number 63. The one where he whittles. Whittle Roy Rogers. Thor's. Here is I Hate Fairyland number 2. It is $10. Signed by Scotty Young. I did not, Tori, I'll have to go back and read it. I had a crazy dream. Doc Stanley came back to life and gave you $1 million to keep the shop open. Then Ari took Rob's job and he owned his, oh, that's funny. Thor's 4 variant. That's taken, isn't it? Somebody got this? Yes, Katie. We have World War Hulk After Smash. This is 1 through 5 of Warbound for $10. That's funny. Yeah, Roy. That is for Caleb. We have Warbound 1 through 5, $10 for the whole thing. We have Avengers 171, $10. Shards of Crystal Doom. The New Mutants 89, $10. Raggedy Ann and Andy number 15, $10. How cute that is with that doggy. Danger Girl number 7, $10. There possibly is some. Stephen. Here is Web of Spider-Man 18, $10. Ooh, Captain America 359. Always a good one. Punisher Batman. Punisher Batman. No number needed on that one. Here is Daredevil 332, signed by Scott McDaniel, $10. Ray Arnold wants Web 18. Let me make you a little tag. Ray Arnold. There you go, Ray. And I've got the Raggedy Ann and Andy for Caleb. It's already gone, but looky here. $10 for this. What a deal. That's less than $1 a book. 1 through 11 of The Losers for $10. Look at that. Less than $1 a book. That's math. Lost in Space 1 through 3, $10. Is that all of the 10s? I guess that's, dang, I went through those. Oh, that's because there were a lot here with that. It's like 11 books. All right, let's do some 20s, and then it'll be time to probably take a break. So we'll do some 20 buckos. 20 buckos. We have Uncanny X-Men number 119. $20. I've got this loser set for Caleb. We have Ghosts. This is number 1. It's only $20 because it has an X here. It marks a spot. Ghosts has that big X, but it's number 1, $20. The Incredible Hulk, 121, $20. Strong Gay Adventures, number 96, $20. If you missed Nikki's show the other night after our show on Saturday, you guys missed some awesome deals on Strange Adventures. They were good. Godzilla, number 24, King of the Monsters. Looking forward to that movie. Here is Uncanny X-Men 117, $20. I know I don't have to say $20. I got to stop that. Here is Adam Hughes cover, A Phantom Lady, Crime Never Pays, $20. It's a thicker book. Phantom Lady, Adam Hughes cover. Batman, Gotham Adventures, number 10. X-Men 119. It's for Walter. Got you. We have Geronimo Jones, number 1. Introducing a new saga of yesterday. $20 for Geronimo Jones, number 1. And that is no spoof. Spoof number 1. Hey, that's us in there. It's one of those infinity covers, except you can't see that little bottom part there. So there you go. Yes, Stephen, I put one aside for you. After the show, I'll send you a message. I believe I answered, it was $5. I answered you back. Spoof number 1, $20. Avengers 82. Avengers 82 is 20. Avengers Assemble. Fantastic Four, number 114. Fantastic Four, 114. We'll get through these, and then we're going to take a break at 7. Here's a set. Sister Armageddon. This is the, it goes along with Sister Christian, the song. This is her sister. It has a COA. It is a limited edition set, 1 through 4. There's the COA right there. Catacomb Publications, 1 through 4 of the COA, $20. Here is Flash Half. This is signed by Jeff Johns as a COA. Flash Half, $20. Amazing Spider-Man number 1. This is 1 in 50. 1 in 50. Amazing Spider-Man number 1. $20. Okay. We've got Avengers 82. That is for Walter. And we have the sister set. That is for Ben. Let me make Ben a tag. Dun, 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 dun. And that is for Ben. And I got Avengers 82 for Walter. Oh, we've got a couple minutes. I'll do a couple. See if we can get through some of these 20s up here. Here is X-Men 4, $20 with a little Gambit. Here is number 17 of Mr. District Attorney. In this issue, a baffling murder mystery. They built this whole little house to solve it. That's pretty cool. Mr. District Attorney, brand new adventures of radio's number 1 hit. Incredible Hulk, $377. It ain't easy being green. Got you, Walter. Hulk, $377, $20. Uncanny X-Men 132, $20. She's the last one. The Hellfire Club has defeated the X-Men. X-Men 4 is the first appearance of Omega Red. Right here, Omega Red. That's a first appearance. Mark Scott, Scattering Fact #1. And here is Super Comics #53, featuring Dick Tracy. Also, Smitty, Tiny Tim, Tiptoe Through the Tulips, Harold Teen, and Magic Morrow. $20. There you go. So we have X-Men 4. It's up. It's up for grabs. Ah, Walter got it. Woo-woo. All right. Just in time. Let's take a little break. And then we will come back and we will do some big books because I like them and I cannot lie.
You are watching Minute to Skim It on the Experience, so hello. All right, we've got lots of books to review for you guys today. And Hannah just basically showed up just the #1s and showed them to me, and I was like, "Oh, we have
just for the indies,
just for the indies." Yeah, I was like, "We have got a lot to do."
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop when we power down those neon lights in the back room. We're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's closed.
Hey, we're back. And we have big books. We're going to show big books because I like big books and I cannot lie. So, if you are just tuning in, I am Dr. Christy Blanche. This is what we do in the comic shop on the EXP. Make sure you follow the EXP for all sorts of news. There's game shows. Check out, the URL is in the comments. And it's all over. It's in the commercials also. The game shows are going to be rad, so you should check those out. All right, big books. We have The Sandman, number 50, $30. Signed by P. Craig Russell. And there's Poe. Poe is here. There you go. Here's a set. Here is JSA All-Stars, the whole set, 1 through 8. 1 through 8 for $30. I'm not doing the math on that, but it's awesome. Rob is here with coffee. Woo-hoo! Gotta get my coffee right here. This is with our mugs. What we do in the comic shop mugs. Even brought me my little spoon. It's a little skull spoon. Super awesome. All right. Kenton. Keep Doctor safe, Poe. That's you telling Sabine. Here is X-Men. This is the anniversary event. I believe it's number 50, I want to say. It is the variant. Meet the Herald of Onslaught, $50. It's shiny. Kenton, you got it? Darn it, Kenton. You guys are funny. We do have those for sale if you send us a message. I can't remember how much they are. I think they're like 15 plus shipping is what Jeff said last night, but I'm not sure. $17. Thank you, Ari. I knew somebody'd remember. Here is $80 for Batman, $358. Batman. Thank you, Ari. She always remembers what I say when I can't remember. Ex Machina, The Great Machine, number 1. $30. So if you send a message, we can do that. $16.99 plus shipping separate in its own box. There you go. Mystery in Space, number 53. How amazing is this? $150. Look at that. It's a mystery. I'm either Jiminy Cricket or your captain's log. Star date 2735. I would always have star date 1138 just to make everybody mad. Amazing Spider-Man number 90, $40. Spider-Man killer. It's a killer. Killer. Uncanny X-Men 140, $30. The Omega Man number 3, First Lobo, $80. I should have left that out there so that Mark Scott could have said that. What's exciting about Omega Men number 3, Mark Scott? $80. ASM 90, Walter Main, you got it. This is pretty cool. It is 3D Dolly, number 1. The glasses are still in there, still attached. It's pretty cool. 3D Dolly, $100 for number 1. Super cool. Mystery in Space 53 is the first Adam Strange in that title. Oh, Mark Scott, Squadron Fact, number 2. I'm going to count the Omega Men as your fact too, so that's actually number 3. Mighty Avengers number 67. There we go. Woo! Mighty Avengers 67, $70. We should do for our anniversary show as we should have Mark Scottering facts. They are from collections. I can't get my source out, but they are awesome books. Super awesome books. And my source is amazing. Mighty Avengers 67, $70. Mostly in collections. Some of them are, walk-ins. Here is Silk number 1. It's a good deal for $40. It's a hip hop variant. Captain Long, start date 1138. You need to make a flyer for that. Here is, speaking of awesome books, Twilight of the Mutants, X-Men 52, $100. Oh yeah, Katie, I've got that list right here. Look here. Katie Mugg. Darth Maul number 2, $50. Can't give away all my secrets, just some of them. Here is Starange Tales 96, $40. I Dream of Doom. Doom, doom, doom. Maybe we can get rid of that Ophir there. Here is Fantastic Four, number 22, $100. Let me just send a little message here. Okay. Where were we? Oh, Fantastic Four, 22. Yes, I said 22, $100. That's it, thing. Come just a little further. Closer, closer. It is awesome color on that. Here's Amazing Spider-Man 265, $50. Amazing Spider-Man, it's $265 for $50. Here is X Factor number 6, $40. Amazing Spider-Man with Madame Web, number 210, $40. Here is Thor number 1. It is a variant, and it is signed by Jason Aaron, $50. Scattering fact number 4. Amazing Spider-Man 265 is the first Silver Sable. Scattering facts brought to you by What We Do in the Comic Show. Here is X Factor 24, $30. Dang, I'm going to have to keep going here. I can't remember what number I'm on. Madame Web, first appearance. Mark Scott, scattering fact, number 5. Oh, Kenton, I adore you. Here is Moby Duck, number 1, $30. ASM 265. I bet it was that scattering fact that sold it. It's for Walter. Thank you, Jerry. Here is, this is pretty cool. This is Dark Horse Presents. It is A and B of number 36. This is the first Aliens versus Predator. Both are $20. Dang it, Mark Scott. I've got to go back to that. X Factor. First Archangel. I even had it written there, First Archangel, to remind me to say it, and I didn't. Mark Scott, X Factor 24, first full Archangel. There you go. Hi, Joseph. And here is Avengers 227, $15. And Hip Hop, Howard the Duck, number 1, $30. This is the Old Dirty tribute. Return to the 36 Chambers. Yeah, I know that. All right, let's do some $10 or some $5. Sorry, 555. If Josh Hand was on here, I would tell him thank you for the bag of Reese's peanut butter eggs he brought me today. All right, $5. Number 21 of the boys. Mark Scott usually does. He's pretty on it. Power Girl, number 24, $5. You're asking about Fathoms? Fathom 11, $5. Yes, I have it right here. Joe, I got you. Lady Death, number 13, $5. Blade, number 2, star of What We Do in the Shadows, with Dracula. Oh. World's Finest, number 291, $5. Secrets of Sinister House, number 16, $5. Justice League of America, number 69, $5. We have, oh, that's a 10. We'll just put that right there. Here is a Looney Tunes, number 138, $5. Where was it? There it is. All right. We have Stephen Walker. Let me make a tag real quick for you. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so we have Stephen with Lady Death and Joe Carr with World's Finest. That was number 291. Little Sweet is sleeping. Get up there, Little Sweet. He's not doing his job. He's passed out. Here is Korak, son of Tarzan, number 5. $5. Here is The Inspector, number 19, $5. They have the dog going after the cat burglar. Here is Dr. Graves, number 75. Dr. Graves, 75. Adult terms, we call that passed out drunk. Spider-Man, number 9. Number 9. Number 9. The Master of Kung Fu, 84, $5. We have Ninjak, number 2, $5. My little sweetener. Yes, I did. X-Men Blue 36, $5. The Mighty Thor 22, it is the Capcom variant, $5. I think he parties in here at night. Got you, Caleb, on the Inspector. Here is Captain America 162. Ninjak for Cody. Got you, Cody. And hello. Did I put that in the right one? No. Ha! Caught myself. Here is Vampirilla, Shadowhawk, Creatures of the Night. We have Cap 162 for Ben. X-Men Blue 36, $5. Mighty Thor number 22 variant Capcom, $5. And let's see what this Lady Death number is. It is, wait for it. Lady Death, the Odyssey number 4, $5. Sabine, you can have all those dumplings you want. You just listen to me. Here is the boys number 22. 22, $5. Fathom number 12, $5. Lady Death number 9, $5. Lady Death 4 for Stephen. Here is Cave Woman, Clyde and Miriam. It's a one-shot, $5. The boys, 22 for Cody Schlegel. I had some other boys earlier, if you didn't see them. Cody, I can let you know after the show. Lady Death number 9 for Stephen. We have Blade number 2, star of What We Do in the Shadows, $5. That cover is fire. We have The House of Mystery number 318 with I, Vampire, $5. I got Lady Death for Stephen. We have Sergeant Rock number 411, $5. Blade for Cody. Gotcha. Blade for Cody. Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen, where Jimmy's got 9 lives like a cat, 119, $5. Magnus Robot Fighter number 23, $5. Here is Blade number 4. This is from Max Comics, their Max line, $5. Spider-Man number 8, $5. John Carter, Warlord of Mars, number 27, $5. Flash Rebirth, number 4, $5. Quasar, number 55, $5. Blade Max, it's for Cody. Gotcha. X-Men Blue 35, $5. Civil War 2, Choosing Sides, number 1, Scotty Young variant, $5. The Mighty Thor, number 6 from Civil War, The Mighty Thor. This is the Civil War variant, Mighty Thor 6, $5. Batman, The New Adventures, number 414, $5. And Jimmy Olsen, Man Without a Face, 157, $5. One more stack of 5s. We'll do some 10s. Here is The Boys 17, $5. Fathom 12B, $5. A Shiny Purgatory. It's shiny, Jenny. You can see it, $5. I have to look that one up. A Cave Woman, Missing Link, number 2, $5. Boy 17 for Cody. Thanks, Jerry. Where Creatures Roam, number 8, $5. Civil War II Scotty. I have 2 of those, in case anybody else is interested. For Walter Main. We do have some slabs right down there. We'll get them to it at the end of this little pile. Okay. Missing Link for Cody. Sergio Aragonis, The Gru Chronicles, Book 4, $5. Ghosts, number 45. Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen, number 107, where Superman's got to clean up the garbage, Static 30. Oh, that's $20. Wrong pile. So we're down to the Fathom 12B. There you go. And Group Chronicles. We've got, I saw nothing. Hogan's Heroes, number 9. $5. Through for gotcha. For Tatita. Hogan's Heroes 9. Looney Tunes, number 130. Looney Tunes Merry Melodies, 130. Dr. Graves, 74. Spider-Man, number 4. Master of Kung Fu, 97. Black Hawk, number 184. Booster Gold, number 8. Hogan's Heroes, that's for Caleb. X-Men Red, number 8. Black Widow, number 1, Scotty Young variant. Spider-Man 4. It's right here. That is for Cody. You got it. We have the Thor number 1 variant annual, $5. Look, Thor Frog. There you go. Thor annual number 1, $5. It's this one. Batman Adventures number 9. Black Widow for Katie did. What if X-Men number 9. What if X-Men died on their first mission? Poor X-Men. Wolverine number 50, die cut cover, super cool. Batman Adventures 9. Did you see the little frog, Katie? I thought of you when I saw that. And we have Lady Death the Crucible number 2. Lady Death the Crucible number 2. So Batman 9 for Katie, and this is for Walter. And the Thor is for Katie did. And Lady Death 2 for Stephen. All right, that's the end of our 5s. We will get to the slabs here in just a minute. Here are our $10 books. Woo, woo, woo. $10. Love you too. Bye. Wolverine Fitty. Caleb. Got you, Caleb. And Walter. We have, this is the boys 19, $10. World's Finest, 112. Great Scott. The Lone Ranger, number 39. Lone Ranger 39. Monty Hale Western, number 38. Wild Bill Pico's Westerner, number 24. True Stories of Western Badmen. Spaceman, number 8. Here is JSA The Liberty File, number 1 and 2. Both of them there. $10. Witchblade, number 10. $10. No, we just recently started doing CGCs. So we have not. Nira Helena. This is a shiny gold cover. Oh, thank you, Caleb. That's sweet. What was that? Let's see. Spaceman 8. And the Lone Ranger for Caleb. Adam Hughes cover. Tom Brader, 47. $10 for Tom Brader, 47. Raggedy Ann and Andy, number 5, $10. Ray is so sweet. Nira Helena for Cody, you got it. Walt Disney's Dell 631, Davy Crockett. Lone Ranger, 33. We'll get there, I promise. I'll throw in a couple extras for the weight. We have a system. Got to keep with it. Swiss Family Robinson, 1156. Flying Saucer Comics, number 1. How cool is that? We got Raggedy Ann and Andy for Caleb. Star Trek from 1978, The Evictors and The Choice. Spider-Man King Size Annual 14 with Dr. Strongay. Hawkeye number 1 from Marvel Now. Hawkeye 1, $10. The Adorable Archer takes aim on danger. Avengers 167, $10. Captain Marvel 8, $10. Lots of cats. Lots of kitty cats. And we need to take a little break. And we will be back. We will finish up the 10s. We'll do the 20s. And then the big books. Woo! I got you, Ray, for Hawkeye. So we'll be back in a moment.
To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you, give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure, a promise of excitement, a promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds. A promise that every issue you read makes you a part of a never-ending journey, and behind every page there will be an unopened door waiting for you. This story to be continued at your local comic book shop today. Visit ComicShopLocator.com today.
issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's those.
All right. Thank you, Mikey Mason, for that awesome video, too. All right. I did get flying saucers for you, Caleb, and Hawkeye for you, Ray, just in case you didn't see that. All right. Let's finish off these 10s, and then we will do 20s, and we'll get to the slabs and the big books. All right. We have, 30 minutes left? Oh, we can do this. Conan Universe, number 1, $10. This is the official handbook of the Conan Universe, number 1. $10. A little Scotty Young for you. Darth Vader number 1. This is a good deal. $10. Darth Vader number 1. Scotty Young variant. Here is Tarzan Volume 1 number 13. $10. Unworthy Thor number 1. This is $10. It is a 1 in 25 variant. We have the King Size Annual, The Amazing Spider-Man, Annual number 15. Got you, Katie, for Darth. It's such a cute little cover. All right. We have, this is 1 through 3, The High Cost of Living, Death 1 through 3 for $10. Oh, little sweet. Just taking a little break. Here is Venom, number 164 variant. Got Tarzan for Caleb. Venom, a 164 variant, $10. I love this cover. And then the Unworthy Thor, 1 in 25, 10. And the annual number 15 of Spider-Man. So those are the rest of the 10s. Let's do some 20s. I do have one more. So you're in luck, Walter Main. All right. So $20. We just have a handful because I did some more earlier. Here is The Amazing Spider-Man Renew Your Vows number 1 variant edition. It's the 1 in 25. $20. Venom for you, Walter. You got it. That Venom's so cool. It's for Walter. Nick Barucci. I'll need some credentials. Nick. I don't think so. Nick Barucci. You got it. Here is $20 All-Star Western number 4 presents Outlaw and El Diablo. $20. Was it, which ASM was it? The Renew Your Vows, Walter? The King Size Annual was taken, but I do have the Renew Your Vows number 1 for $20. That's the 1 in 25 variant. Static number 36. It is plain ice, $20. Here is Superman 137, $20. A great untold story, The Two Faces of Superman. One with glasses and one without. Here is Captain Atom number 86. Blue Beetle's in here also, $20. I gotcha. I figured that's the one. Nick beat you to it. Fantastic Four number 7, King Size Special. Fantastic Four King Size Special number 7. And our last 20, we'll get to the big books. Kitty Pryde and Wolverine set, 1 through 6, $20. Kitty Pryde and Wolverine. All right. We'll put these back there. Keep that door up here. Let's do these big books. Because I like big books and I cannot lie. All right. I will do the slabs first since people were very excited. I have a few slabs here. Some pretty cool ones. This one I love. Here is Adam, Legend of the Blue Marvel #1, 9.2. I got you for that, Kenton. This is $600. Legend of the Blue Marvel #1, 9.2. It's a beaut. It's a beaut, Clark. At least it doesn't have that Stridex ad in the back of it. 9.2 of Adam, Legend of the Blue Marvel. Let me grab that set for Kenton real quick before I forget. Where are you, Kenton? There you are. All right. We have, this is super cool. I like it so much. It's a 9.0 from 1952. The official Roy Rogers Writers Club comics. It is $250. It's a 9.0 from 1952. And wait, there's more. It comes right here with the fan club kit. It's got the little pen. It's got the whole kit. Super cool. 9.0. Some things I sent in from last week were 9.0s. 1952 9.0. Isn't that awesome? Roy Rogers, $250. I just think that's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. I just love it. All right, how about this one for $800? Marvel Superheroes Secret Wars #8, 9.8. Beyond the Pond, Frogger 2, 9.8. Alien Symbiote, 9.8, $800. Here's an Iron Fist 14. First appearance of Sabretooth. Sabretooth 6.5, Iron Fist, $375. You're so funny. And our last slab of the day. It's a good one though. It's $1,200. Amazing Fantasy #15, 9.8. Amazing Fantasy 15, 9.8. $1,200. First appearance of Amadeus Cho. That's why people like it. You've got Anne Flux. You've got Charlize Theron on the back. There you go. Amazing Fantasy 15, 9.8. $1,200. I will have more slabs on the Friday night show. All right, more big books. I'm going to show this set first because I love it. We have if I can talk, 12-issue set, Executioner Song, all of them, $40. There you go. The whole set, $40. What a great story, too. This is Daredevil, but it's not the Daredevil you're probably thinking of. It is Daredevil 31, The End of the Claw. Daredevil 31, the other Daredevil, $200. Oh, Jeff loves that set. He loves it. see inside. Ah, there's Jeff. Hi, Jeff. All right, we have $100. X-Men 66. The Hulk lashes out. $100. X-Men 66. Still get a little shaky when I show these because they're so cool. Lucky bucks. There you go. X-Men 66. Is Mark Scott still here? This is a museum edition. It belongs in a museum. So Aria Angela Museum Edition. It is numbered. It is 10 of 100. Only 100 in the world. This is number 10. It is $100. See that back? Isn't that wonderful? This board, really good shape. This board. Aria Angela Museum Edition. 10 of 100. This is number 10. $100. You call him Dr. Jones. How about a little House of Mystery? House of Mystery 174. Come in, kids. I have full-size candy bars. $100. Do you dare enter the House of Mystery? Pretty cool. If anybody likes this guy, here is Nova and number 1. Nova number 1. $100 for Nova number 1. Full size runs. I would go in. So this is Nova number 1. It's $100. This is probably a fine. It's like a 6.0. There's a little bend on the back. It probably can be pressed out. But until it's pressed out, I wouldn't say. X-Men 66, was that the question? It was $100. X-Men 66. $100. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Katie. They are pretty. All right. We have Avengers, number 14, $60. Even an Avenger can die. Oh, yeah. An Ice Cream Man, I would be the first to go. Avengers 14, $60. You have peanut butter and chocolate. I mean, look what I was eating on the break. It's really good with coffee. This is the way to my heart right here. Avengers 14, $60. It's also what I call dinner when I have the full-size one out there. Here's a little Transmet. This is such a good series. Transmetropolitan number 1, $50. Oh, he's going to make me grade it. I'm a doctor, dang it, not a grader. I would say, oh wait, not Avengers. X-Men. I catch on. I was hoping I had it already graded, but I did not. I'm going to say, it's how they're grading now. I'm going to say it's like between fine, very fine. I can send you pictures if you would like. All right. I did the wiggle. Nova number 1, now you buy it. Yes, Alex, there was a lot you would like. Avengers 77 is $30. For hire, the Avengers. How much is this X-Men? This X-Men is $100, Alex. Oh, Walter, you want that? Okay. That is gone. Thank you, Walter. I'm trying to see what other X-Men I had. Here's the Nova. It was $100. 100. Trying to see the other Executioner song. Ooh, Alex, look at this. Amazing Fantasy 9.8. Amazing Fantasy 15 9.8. Look at that. 1,200. So to make sure you saw that. Another one of my favorites. Scout #1, $50. I know. I'm sorry. Katie's mad at me too. Make sure I don't keep moving. Almost there. If I stand for 3 more minutes, I'll make my goal. I've been standing for 2 hours. Here is Long Shot, 1 through 6. 1 through 6, $75. Here is the Vision #1 hip hop cover, $40. I don't know why I turned this around. Comes with the board. Actually, right now, coming with the bag and board is a big deal because they're really hard to get. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. The Vision #1, $40. Hip hop. I'm going to show those again too. Avengers. Oh, this is so pretty. Avengers 26. Avengers 26, $150. Avengers 26. And let's have a little, I really want to eat some of this Reese's. I'm going to somehow, hang on, I got to see this. Somehow I'll be able to, yeah. We're going to have a little WandaVision speed round here. Is that okay, little sweet? WandaVision speed round. Yeah. Thank you, little sweet. That was sweet of you. Oh, oh, oh. All right, we have, well, now 8 minutes. Thank you, Jerry. All right. So, Jerry, you're doing a great job. All right, so here's the Vision Scarlet Witch round here. West Coast Avengers #4, $20. Vision and Scarlet Witch #8, $10. Avengers West Coast 61, $30. Jerry's awesome. Giant Size Avengers #4, $60. Giant Size, this is the wedding of the decade. But what God has joined together, the dread Dormammu may put asunder. Anytime Asunder is on a comic, you know it's going to be good. There's Asunder. Oh no, I'm old, Katie. Trust me. Here's Scarlet Witch #1 hip hop, $10. Goes with that Vision. Here is #5 of Vision and Scarlet Witch, $10. Number nine of Vision and Scarlet Witch, only $5. West Coast Avengers. Didn't we do West Coast Avengers #4? I guess I must have done it earlier. West Coast Avengers #4, $20. What if the book says Asunder but says don't miss this ish? That would cancel it out, so it wouldn't be good. Oh, that ish. I don't know why they would put that. Here is Marvel Super Action number 18. Starring Avengers, Behold the Vision, $20. That Stridex ad was one of the funniest things I've ever seen on the back of a comic. Marvel Age, $29, $20. Avengers 186, $70. This is a good one. West Coast Avengers 45, $100. Super Action 18 or Super Acrian. There you go, A-Rat. I got that for you. They know their demographic. That's really funny. I got you, Alex. And then they're up here. I don't know where I put it, and I don't know why I didn't put it in the right pile, but I didn't. Well, there's a Spider-Woman number 1 for $20. It's not WandaVision. This is super cool. The Lone Ranger movie story plus all sorts of stuff from 1956, $80. I'm just looking for a certain comic. Astonishing X-Men 3 is $20. Then I'm going to show these in the meantime. Amazing Fantasy number 1, $50. Archie's Madhouse Annual number 1, $20. Fantastic Four 71, $20. Three Stooges number 1, 1959, $20. Captain America 120, $20. Deadpool number 67, $20. Catwoman 74, ooh, cover, $60. Astonishing Tales 1, $20. Look at this one. See, I got these all mixed up here. Star Wars Jango Fett Open Seasons, $150. Star Wars Legacy 30, $10. Oh, here's the first Resident Alien and Dark Horse Presents, number 4, $30. Pretty cool. Sorry, Katie did. Marvel Premiere number 10, $150. The Ancient One Dies. Weird Wonder Tales number 1, $20. Hang on, I'm still looking for the one I'm looking for. I know that doesn't quite make sense. Amazing Spider-Man 344, $50. Chris will be ready at 8. I've got 2 more minutes. Incredible Hulk 282, $40. Marvel Spotlight number 9, $30. Captain Universe. Hi, Ronald. Fear Agent number 3, $25. Amazing Spider-Man 362, $20. Marvel Superheroes 15, $20. Invincible Iron Man number 126, $20. Spirits of Vengeance number 9, $20. Amazing Spider-Man 347, $20. Brightest Day 4, $20. Abbott and Costello number 33, $20. I think that's cool. 353 of Fantastic Four, $40. Wonder Woman number 7, $30. Can't believe it. Micronauts 8, $100. Fantastic 494, $150. Here it is. This is the first Agatha. That's the one I was looking for. Fantastic 494, $150. Of course, it was on the bottom. There's only 2 more. War is Heck, number 10, $30. And Vision and the Scarlet Witch, number 1, $50. All right. It was, of course, on the bottom of the pile that I was looking for, but that's okay because we found it. Yay! I think Chris is ready at 8 o'clock. There he is.
I'm on. Hey, what's up, Christy?
You appear.
Nope, I lost her again.
No, you're there.
What the heck?
You just moved. Are you
Sorry, my earbuds are not working as well as they usually do.
Can we talk really loud?
We're getting ready for a great night of shows. So we have show till 10 p.m. So don't have anything.
Yeah.
Don't have anything.
So everybody stay tuned. Chris.
And I didn't touch it. So.
Chris is awesome.
But other than that, I'm sure we'll get thrown over to our show here in a second. And I'm sorry, Christy. What's that?
Did you hear music?
None.
Okay. I'm wishing you good luck.
Nope. Nope.
Can you hear? I feel like the Verizon. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Ready to pair.
Can you hear me now? Nope.
I think we need to get rid of these earbuds.
Yeah.
We're just going to throw it over to Chris and hope he has a wonderful show. And
you hear anything?
Nope.
Thank you,
Except
Jerry.
the computer talking.
Thank you for everybody for joining in. Should I just keep talking, Jerry? Thank you, everybody, for coming on and supporting us, and the EXP and CBSN and our show, What We Do in the Comic Shop. It is our 1 year anniversary, the Friday show, 1 year anniversary of doing live shows. So What We Do in the Comic Shop turns 1. Woo! And so we're going to have some special fun stuff on that show. So everybody, please come find us at What We Do in the Comic Shop, and Friday at 7 o'clock. It'll be awesome. And Jerry, are we ready to throw it over to Chris?
Second time it's happened, but
okay, you're on.
I'm on. Hello. How we doing, guys? I guess we're back from our.
You're on.
It's just us.
It's just you.
Oh, it's just me. So I didn't know if we had an opening introduction or anything going on, but welcome to weekly Wednesday here at Rupp's Comics with Chris and Adam, the not Chris Roop guy. So I think we actually have a name for him this time, Adam. So we're going to start out tonight with $3 books because people just want to buy comics. And so the main thing you need to do is just throw up a claim. You may not see the claim on your Facebook page because somebody on YouTube might be also claiming. So we'll definitely let you know that who wins the claim and shows up first, but we'll try to accommodate everybody as best as we can. Other than that, if you have any shipping questions, just toss them out at us. I say let's get rolling. I've got a $3 books with a little bit of mixed in price comics because we have some really good books in there from a recent collection. And we're just going to start with that batch. So I am going to start with Swamp Thing Annual 1982. This one here is $10. This is the official adaptation of the movie for $10. So we're going to have some priced ones, but then anything that is not priced is $3. This is Sophisticated Suspense, Swamp Thing Annual number 2 from 1985. This is a Justice League Dark tie-in. Ties into the upcoming J.J. Abrams, which a lot of people think is a movie. I believe is going to be nothing but a Disney Plus series. Now we're on to the $3 books. Flash Annual number 3 from 1989 for $3. I'll give a little. I'm even going to put it down here. Ready to pair. Flash Annual number 2 for $3 from 1988. Sorry, guys. I really should probably dig up my glasses, as Adam always tells me to. I'm sorry, that was Secret Origins starring Flash Annual number 2. This is the actual Flash Annual 2 for $3. These are all brand new comics from our recent collection. Flash Annual #1 from 1987 for $3. The Flirt, the first all-new Flash Annual. Infinity Inc. Annual #2 for $3. I'm always curious who does the Shadow covers. Shadow Annual #2 from 1988 for $3. I guess we're in a DC Annual batch here. Because then I have Sergeant Rock Annual #4 from 1984. Sergeant Rock Annual #3 from 1983. These are all $3 each. Let's see. Now we're jumping into cool Marvel annuals. Fantastic Four Annual #21, featuring the Inhumans, and that with the High Evolutionary and the Evolutionary War crossover. And I almost used the third row. Heaven forbid.
You caught yourself.
I did. And then we got a classic one here. Invaders Annual, King Size Annual #1 from 1977 for $10. It's the Invaders Against Nazis.
Ooh, we have Nick Barucci coming in and claiming the second Swamp Thing Annual.
Well, there we go. Thank you, Nick.
Back here, grab that.
And then we have Iron Man Annual #10. It's a classic Namor Iron Man cover there for $3. Giant Size Iron Man Annual #9 in the Centurion armor for $3. Stratospire. I can definitely say I've never heard of the character Stratospire.
That's a name.
It is I had to try to pronounce it. My daughter would have had a better time pronouncing that. Iron Man Annual #7 for $3.
Nick, if they're not priced, all these are $3. So the Flash would be $3 as well.
Iron Man Annual 6 for $3 to free the Eternals. So it's even an Eternals tie-in. So we've got that batch up on the wall. I'm going to get rid of this row. If we have any claims, just toss them out there. We'll take care of you, even if it's a little bit after we take them down. And this is our $3 one. Okay. Oh, here. How can we go wrong with this? We have a ROM double-sized Annual #4 against Gladiator. I still think someday we are going to see the... I'm forgetting who Gladiator's the leader of. The Shi'ar. No, but he's the Shi'ar's...
Imperial Guard.
Imperial Guard, that's what it is. ROM Annual #3, Bill Sienkiewicz cover, guest starring the New Mutants, is $8. As Adam just said a few minutes ago, anything that is not priced is $3. Then I have another Bill Sienkiewicz cover, ROM Annual #2.
Where'd you put this on this box here?
Yes. ROM Annual #2, Bill Sienkiewicz cover for $3.
Nick claims the Flash.
I've already lost where the rest of my books are.
There's plenty of them around.
Oh, no, it's in this box. Yeah. I'm like literally blanking on where I started. Wow, I need to take a break. So as much as this, like I said, this is all stuff. This is all comics from a brand new collection. So we're literally taking it from the collection and presenting it to you for the first time here. So this one, of course, if you look, the bag is a little wavy. It is not the comic. The comic is in beautiful condition. It is Daredevil Annual #4 from 1989 for $3, guest starring the one and only Doctor Strange. That is from the Atlantis Attack series. This is X-Men X-Men #13 Annual. This is also part of the Atlantis Attacks for $3. Then I have X-Men Annual #10. This is the first appearance of X-Babies. Go figure. Arthur Adams also is $9. take these down now. Oh, I got another one. And I didn't mark why this one is special. Giant Size X-Men Annual number 9, The Saga of Storm, Goddess of Thunder. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, probably.
First time she picks up Mjolnir.
Probably.
And that for $15. As we have heard the rumors that Storm, Angela, and Throg, and many others are going to be in the upcoming Thor: Love and Thunder.
And who's going to give us Throg? It's going to be Taki. Like,
yes.
Yeah, like 100%.
Him or James Gunn. I think they could have pulled it off.
Yeah, true.
I still hope we're going to see James Gunn with Gladiators, Shi'ar, and all that stuff. Although the big thing coming out is Adam Warlock is definitely in Guardians 3 now.
Maybe.
So, X-Men Annual number 8. Do you remember the artist of this one?
Not off the top of my head.
I should know this. I bet you Nick does. X-Men Annual number 8 for $3. These are all $3 unless otherwise marked. X-Men Annual number 7. Wow, this gives everybody a chance to get all their X-Men Annuals just for $3. Now we got room for a couple more. I'm going to put... Coming up later in the show about probably the 9:30 mark, we're going to have our variants and that from this week's books, or this week's releases, among some other variants. And there are a lot. There is Nonstop Spider-Man, who had a ton of covers. There's a great Amazing Spider-Man 61 Michael Cho variant, which there's 2 other Michael Cho variants from this week. X Factor number 4, and I know Nick, and I bet you he loves those variants, but he already probably picked them up. So X Factor number 4 Annual from Atlantis Attacks for $3. X Factor Annual 1 for $3. Then that fills that row, so I'm going to clear off the top. Let's see.
You're putting these up in a weird order.
It's what's throwing is I've got because I'm straight up taking the collection and I'm making the majority of it $3. But then we have these other ones that are like things that I'd rather think it needs to be a little more than $3. I don't think there's really any crazy price books. I think almost everything is under $20. But 90% of them are all $3. So we have New Mutants number 5, the annual from the Atlantis Attack storyline for $3. I almost said $5 for issue number 5. New Mutants annual number 4 for $3. Then we have New Mutants annual number 1, Bill Sienkiewicz cover, also the first Lily Cheney for $14. I'm going to put this over the other Bill Sienkiewicz cover. Then I have a very fine copy of Eternals King Size Annual number 1 from 1977 for $10, which I honestly cannot wait for the Eternals movie.
I just want a trailer. I want to get a feel for the actual movie.
Yeah.
I want to... You can judge it all you want so you see something for it.
Thor number 14, Thor Annual number 14 from the Atlantis Attacks for $3. Then we have the Mighty Thor number 13. I'm sorry, Mighty Thor double size annual number 13, featuring what looks like to me Mephisto.
Probably Mephisto.
Yeah. For $3. Then we have Thor Annual number 11. As I butcher this, the first Etri the dwarf. Do you remember? No. Okay, so I don't feel so bad.
First Peter Dinklage.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. At least I know it's Peter Dinklage. Giant Peter Dinklage for $9. And there's one last one here that is not going to be $3. This is fantastic for number 22, the awesome conclusion to the Atlantis Attacks storyline for $5. So I'm going to put these up here. Then I'm going to clear this bottom row off, because I remember these ROMs from a little while ago. And then we're going to keep rolling through these. We have a break coming up at 9:30. Wow,
8:30.
I'm jumping way ahead at 9:30.
Imagine if you didn't have a break till 8:30.
Until 9:30?
Yeah.
I don't feel so bad if I'm not the only one screwing it up. Let's see. We have more Inhumans action from Fantastic Four Annual number 21 from the Evolutionary War for $3. Silver Surfer Annual number 2 from Atlantis Attacks. It begins here for $5. Great cover by Ron Limit. Oh, that actually goes up top, doesn't it? So we're going to
probably just put them wherever.
rid of these. I'm just trying to keep it somewhat organized. And that we'll clear these off. Anybody still wants them, just let us know. We'll pull them back out. And then, of course, yeah, we got a lot of Eternals action. Silver Surfer Annual number 1, The Evolutionary War, featuring Icarus of the Eternals for $7, and Super Skrull. We all know Silver Surfer's coming. Just not soon enough. Avengers West Coast Annual number 4 for $3. West Coast Avengers. I always hated how they changed the title.
Yeah.
West Coast Avengers Annual number 3 for $3, featuring Giant Man. Wow, it's you always forget who's all on the team back then. Classic West Coast Avengers Annual number 2 cover. All the Avengers out there, and it's up to the West Coast Avengers to save everybody for $3. Avengers Assembled. Avengers Annual number 18. Atlantis Attack storyline for $3. Let's see. I have the Avengers Annual number 17, featuring the High Evolutionary himself from the Evolutionary War. This is the end of the war, is what the cover says, for $7.
Question: who worked on the White West Coast Avengers Annual?
This one. You know, off the top of my head, I couldn't tell you. And this is one of those times. It's a Al Milgram cover. Wow, this is during the era when they're advertising Amazing Spider-Man Annual 21, which is the wedding of Peter Parker and Mary Jane, otherwise known as Spider-Man.
Peter Parker Spider-Man?
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry.
The first one, I think. So the other one?
What's that?
The other white one. I think. The first one.
You now tell me this. Was that you that corrected it, or is that it?
Nope, that's him.
Okay. Oh, I hate this old tape. Old tape and cheap bags. So I really don't mind taking these bags off and getting rid of them. It's a much cooler book there. So that is Gather Now Ye 7 Brides by John Byrne and Terry Austin. And then there's a Mark Grunwald, Amanda Connor story. Mark Grunwald, Mike Manley, Fabian Nitza, and Gavin Curtis, and Peter Sanderson, Mark Begley. God, these guys have been around forever.
Yeah, I was going to say.
1989.
Surprised Connor was that.
Wow. Just great art. And that, but then again, it's John Byrne. This is classic John Byrne. John Byrne when
John Byrne went on.
This is $3 if you're interested. The other West Coast Avengers.
It is claimed.
It is claimed. I'm just going to leave that one off the board then. Get out your waiter. And I'm going to grab the next batch. Finish out that row. We have Avengers Annual 14 for $3. Avengers Annual number 13 for $3. God, you get this is great. And this has got Photon, Spectrum, Captain Marvel on there. Avengers Annual number 12. That's the thing we were telling people a year ago. Amazing Spider-Man Annual 16. We offered it up on the show. We had no bites, and now everybody is regretting that one. It's like it's amazing how many people it's coming. And it's like, get it now. We're trying to save you guys some money. Okay, that's the row I just did. Let's get these off. I can't believe no Mephisto. So what is going to happen to all the Mephisto buzz now? I personally think he's coming. I do know that with the Chinese market, they have issues with the devil. So they have to avoid, Marvel, Disney has to avoid that somehow. So, and I know Kevin Feige and Marvel consider China to be one of the ultimate markets for movies because they expect it to exceed North America as the largest, box office. Incredible Hulk annual number 15 for $3. So Incredible Hulk annual number 14, fighting a bunch more green monsters for $3. This is a cover I always did like. Incredible Hulk 13 annual. Wow, I cannot make out that signature. Yeah, if Nick's watching, I bet you he knows who did that cover. Conan. Oh, let's stay in order a little bit. We got one more Hulk. Hulk annual number 12 for $3. Web of Spider-Man from the Evolutionary War. Web of Spider-Man annual number 4 for $3. Web of Spider-Man annual number 2 featuring black costume, black suit Spider-Man. Web of Spider-Man annual number 2 for $3. Web of Spider-Man annual number 1. Also symbiote suit Spider-Man for $3.
Shimmer and Burn, he says.
Charles Vess. I always loved early Vess.
That's for the one with the green monsters.
This one.
No, we said that one. The green monsters.
Yeah, Buscema and Burn. Yeah. This is the one that the signature is so small in there I can't even make out the letters. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man annual number 5 for $3. And I'm going to fit up one more there. Conan the Barbarian annual number 10 for $3.
You just bought up with Hulk Annual 12 is one of the single best comics of all time. If you haven't bought it, you should.
There you go.
So there you go. Anybody who hasn't got it, $3.
Who's that? Terry Anderson? God, yeah. There's just so much great stuff to come out of that era. I mean, that's where I grew up on the X-Men. All my X-Men were Claremont and Byrne. That's what I grew up on. Oh, I need to make room, don't I?
Probably.
I should probably make room. Yes, this row. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to keep it rolling. Jeez. Do we have any comments popping up tonight?
No, the Hulk one was the last one.
Okay. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man annual number 4 is $3. The first Speedball. First appearance Speedball Amazing Spider-Man annual number 22 is $10. It's also guest starring Daredevil, the Man Without Fear. Hey. Yeah, I'm just going to do like you said. Why change it up? Why move them around? Amazing Spider-Man annual 21. This is the Spider-Man variant where Spider-Man's marrying Mary Jane. There's a variant cover with Peter Parker marrying Mary Jane. So there's 2 covers for this issue. Amazing Spider-Man annual 21 from 1987. The marriage of Peter and Mary Jane for $15.
Nick chimed in. The cover is Chris Warner.
Chris Warner. Wow. Amazing Spider-Man annual number 20 for $7. Guest starring Iron Man 2020. Amazing Spider-Man annual number 19 featuring Mary Jane as Spider-Man for $7. No, it is Spider-Man annual. That's why they're Amazing Spider-Man annual number 18 for $6 with the Scorpion. Amazing Spider-Man annual 17 for $3. Get that up there. Okay. Let's see. Spectacular Spider-Man, the Evolutionary War tie-in. Spectacular Spider-Man annual number 8 for $3 with, oh no, not again, Gwen Stacy is back. So there we go with that batch. I'm going to grab the next batch of books so we can get ready to clear the board here for the next round. Wow. Well, I was right. We're not, it's almost everything's 20 and below, but I have a $20 one coming up.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, it's a nice one too. So, what was the row I did? Okay, pick the top row.
Yeah, top row's the oldest.
I still got to catch up on Immortal Hulk.
I'm like 4 issues behind, and at this point, I'm like, do I catch up or just wait for it to end and just binge it?
What issue we're on?
44 came out today? 43?
4. So we got 6 issues left.
Yeah, 44 came out today.
So we have Conan the Barbarian Annual for $3. Number 9. Conan the Barbarian Annual number 8. The Punisher Annual number 1, the first ever Punisher Annual for $3. There's that one I was talking about. It's $20. Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 7 from 1970 for $20, featuring the Vulture, along with the Chameleon, and along with a guy named Joe. It literally said, bottom right corner, a guy named Joe. Special edition New Mutants number 1 from 1985, featuring Warlock and Magic right there on the cover. 64 pages of all new story. First Mist for $8. Sword of the Atom Special number 3 for $3. Sword of the Atom Special 2 for $3. Pull that up there for you guys to see. And Sword of the Atom Special number 1. Gil Kane and Jan Strand. Stranad. I can never pronounce. There's not a vowel until the 5th letter in. It's one of those. I always butcher. I don't know it. But Sword of the Atom Special number 1, also for $3. So you have Sword of the Atom Special 1, 2, and 3, $3 each. 1984, 85, and 1986. So I'm going to clear this next row down.
You got 3 minutes, so you can probably get about 1 more row.
I can get 1 more row in. I will make it. Before we take our first commercial break of the night, with a nice word from our sponsors. Oh, I got a good one coming up. Wisdom Miracle Special number 1 from 1987 for $3. It's like when I'm holding them up like that, I almost need a screen right there. Arion, Lord of Atlantis, number 1, 1985 for $3.
Yeah, Greg, he's going a little bit off script. He was too lazy to pull them out of the $3 boxes since they were already priced.
I did this on purpose.
Well, screen's saying $3 books, but you're holding up $8 comics.
Mixed within the $3 books are some key books. Legion of Superheroes Special number 1 for $3. Speaking of that, I have a $10 book now. Elvira, Haunted Holidays for $10. How can you go wrong with that? But then, for $3, I have a 1977 Unexpected Special, great horror book. This is, the Unexpected Special, all new, twice the pages, twice the tension, $3 for a great DC horror book. Secrets of the Haunted House Special.
Ooh, Elvira's gone.
I figured. Secrets of Haunted House Spring Special for $3. God, that is great.
I ain't got time to look at books, man.
I'm sorry, you're right. I'm getting distracted.
That pretty covers it.
It is. It's like it's the Ghost Special. This is from 1978. Is that when I'm processing them, I really don't take a look. It's when I'm doing this that I now take a look. So it's $10 for this one. All these other ones are $3. And then we have a General Rock Special. See, the Sergeant's crossed off there, but the Sergeant Rock Special number 4. Easy. Sergeant Rock and Easy Company, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm always thinking of Sergeant Fury and the Howling Commandos. Wow.
That is it for the first chunk.
That is it. So guys, thank you. Stick around. We'll be back here in a few minutes. Here's a word from our sponsors. We'll be right back.
Hey, it's Kyle. Welcome in to the pull list. We're here every Tuesday night on the comic book shopping experience, the EXP. We're here to talk about your pull list, which is the books that you've got coming out at your local comic shop this week that you should be picking up. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to talk about my pull list.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit comicshoplocator.com to find a store near you.
Yeah, I'm going to take mine out. Hey, guys, welcome back. Thank you for sticking around. We have now up premium books for the next 30 minutes. Adam's going to take over, and now it's time for Adam and premium comics. We got some great variants. We got some key books. We just got a little bit of everything. So you all set, Adam?
Yep.
Okay. It is all up to Adam now. I'm going to just step off camera. I'm going to take a drink.
So we have a little bit of everything here tonight. Some $7 books, $10 books, some Harlequins, some Delatos, Star Wars. There's a little bit of everything in here. So everything here is going to be priced as marked. Any questions or comments, just let us know. So starting up here first, we have the Harlequin Annual. This is the bombshell variant, the special Rub and Smell Spectacular.
Okay, there you go. Now it's better.
Oh, what was
it?
it?
A full glare. Yeah.
Yeah. The Rub and Smell Spectacular. I keep wanting to say sniff because it's scratch and sniff. but it contains scents designed to offend, inform, and amuse with a little pot plant there. So I think they only did one printing of that one, if I recall.
Definitely only one printing, and it's now legal in half the states.
True. So that one is 7. We have the Harley Quinn 24 hardened variant for 6. There a little bit. Harley Quinn 22 hardened variant for 10. Harley Quinn 27 Romita variant from when he came to DC. That one is 5. Harley Quinn 22, the Looney Tunes variant. One of my favorite variants for that book. Here we have the Harley Quinn. Which issue number is this? 20. I think this was the San Diego Comic-Con variant for 15. Harley Quinn 21 Monsters of the Month variant for 5. And then Harley Quinn 18, the Teen Titans Go variant for 5. So the first round, we'll get all these up here. Oh, look at that. They fit perfectly, too.
You planned it all out just like that.
Yeah, I can't really count past 8, so I hope 8's enough. Let's see here. Up next, we have the Justice League versus Suicide Squad. Gabriel Delato cover here with Harley Quinn and Wonder Woman. Harley breaking her mallet right on Wonder Woman's head there. So that one is 10. The Civil War II #1 Bulletproof Comics Gabriel Delato variant. Deadpool fights Spider-Man for $10. We have a Batman #1 from the Rebirth storyline. So Gabriel Delato cover there with Batman and Catwoman. This is 10. A Secret Wars number 7, I believe it was. Yes, number 7 comic exposure Delato variant with Carnage, Venom, and Anti-Venom there for 15.
When did we get that?
It's back in our Delato stuff.
God, it's amazing what we have in our building.
Yeah, there's a little bit of something everywhere. If you look in every corner, you're sure to find something different you didn't know you had.
It's crazy.
Or something that you knew you had, but you haven't seen in a year and a half.
Crazy to think we're buying another building.
Yeah. Imagine what we'll find there in 2 years.
God.
Right?
32,000 square feet. I'm going to get lost in there. So I'm going to get one of those motorized scooters.
We're going to low jack in there. Amazing Spider-Man number 10, Gabriel Delato connecting cover. This one is a near mint minus. It is 70.
Oh, what?
Near mint minus.
No, low jack.
Oh, so you don't get lost. We can find you in the building.
Oh, I almost lost a kid today in the other warehouse.
God, she could hide in there for days.
I know.
Then we have Amazing Spider-Man number 12, Gabriel Delato connecting cover. This one is 70. 2 parts of connecting covers. Not all the parts, sadly. Missing 11. Then we have Amazing Spider-Man 600, the second printing with Doc Ock there for 15. And then Amazing Spider-Man 640 with Mary Jane and Black Cat. This is the Woman of Marvel Month variant, fitting for this month. This one is 20. Got any claims there, Chris?
I have any plans for the year? Sure. I plan on going back to conventions at the end of the year here.
He will not shut up about conventions.
I will not. I am so itching to get back to conventions. And as you know, it's still doing these live shows and everything, but in doing some of the live shows from the conventions, Terry, great. We got Terry Hallett. He's grading Batman Rebirth #1.
Batman Rebirth won a lot over Terry.
Yeah. We got you all set on that, Terry.
It's a very nice cover. This is the box you've done.
It's Delato.
Yeah.
Yes, those are the variants. The ones turned sideways are the variants that we're going to offer at 9:30.
So I'm going to pull these back in this box. Dude, you need to get a better system. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second here as I clean up Chris's mess. He's got books stacked everywhere here. So we have Amazing Spider-Man 571, part of the New Ways to Die storyline for 15. Awesome Anti-Venom cover there. Miss Deadpool and the Howling Commandos. This is the Secret Wars miniseries. Great Queen album cover, homage for 10. Miss Deadpool and the Howling Commandos #3 with a Man-Wolf cover there for 10. Howling Commandos #4, Man-Thing cover there, which he's coming back big in Marvel here in the upcoming months with the Curse of the Man-Thing storyline. A Moonshine #1, local comic shop day variant for $5. Gangsters and Werewolves, what more could you want? We have a Marvelous Land of Oz variant here for number 1 of that series for $8. Then an Ultimatum number 4 Ed McGuinness variant featuring Doctor Strange for $5. And then Doctor Strange number 2 Scotty Young variant for $6.
Oh my God. What Greg will share with me. It's kind of scary sometimes. Thank you, Greg. I needed that laugh.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Oh, I can finally take this out of my ear now.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm still doing good.
We're doing good.
Let's see here. Do I want to switch? I'm going to do one more row. We'll switch to a little bit of Star Wars.
That's right. We got some Star Wars goodness coming up. There's some really great key books from Star Wars, some variants. But first, he's going to throw up one more row of Marvel, DC, and others. Stick with some superhero fun for a little while.
Yeah, we'll bounce it.
This is about 3-4 minutes.
Probably by the time I get another row done. We have Major X number 1, the Rob Liefeld second printing there for $8. Serenity, this was the No Power in the Verse local comic shop day variant from a couple years ago for $5. Did you just pay me whatever change was in your pocket for a Girl Scout cookie?
I gave you 2 quarters.
Quarter per cookie, okay. Brightest Day number 23, Ivan Reese variant for $5. Superior Spider-Man number 1 variant for $35. One of the worst spots I've ever drawn in my life up in the corner there. Ultimate Avengers number 1 Chrome variant. This is when Mark Miller returned to Ultimate Avengers. Ultimates and Ultimate Avengers for $10. We have the X-Men number 7 Gatefold variant for $80. It's a very fine copy. It's got a couple of creases on the spine there, but still a hard to find cover. Then the Invincible Iron Man cosplay variant for $5. And Hawkeye vs. Deadpool number 1 variant for $15. Get these popped up here. Such a great Captain Boomerang cover on that Brightest Day, too. So let's see here. Chris ran away, so let me check these comments here quick. See here. Nope, we are good. I will get this topper off, and we're just going to keep moving along. Every time I put this Doctor Strange cover up, I think somebody's going to buy it on some show. It's just a nice cover for $6.
I love it. That was one of my favorite runs of Doctor Strange.
I need to go back and reread it.
Jason Aaron one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Heath is going to take Major X Liefeld.
Heath, you got it.
We got you covered, Heath.
Find his stack. There we go. Heath Eagle, right?
Mm-hmm. Heath carried over from a previous CBSN show.
So we have some Star Wars coming up next here. I think we'll start with some of the older ones. Let me just put these in order here real quick.
I'll give you my old boxes.
Yeah, that's a fair trade. So we have the Marvel Star Wars series, number 6 for $15. Awesome having the final battle there with Luke and Darth Vader, though we know it's not the final battle.
That's a Star Wars number 6, you said, right?
Yep.
Number 6, first printing.
And we have Star Wars 19 for $7. Almost looks like the red skull in the center of that one.
We really appreciate you sticking around, Heath.
Star Wars number 22 for $7. Number 24 for $10. Which is a very good / fine copy featuring the first. Can't read Chris's writing on that.
What? I can't read my own writing. What are you talking
first
about?
Bail
Organa.
Bail Organa, okay.
That was played by Jimmy Smits.
Ah, yeah. So that one is $10. Then we have number 27.
I know way too much.
4-5. More than me. 39 for 10. And then a number 79 for 3. Go back to that first printing number 6 there. So we'll get these up here. One more spot there, so we will toss up the Star Wars Lando Lionel Francis Yu 1 in 25 variant for $4.
Wow. 1 in 25 Francis Manipul variant.
Lionel Francis Yu, not Francis Manipul.
I'm sorry. I heard the Francis. Tells you how much I was paying attention right then. Wow.
So let's see here. We're going to clear this bottom row off here.
Let's see some more Star Wars goodness.
Oh, yeah. There's definitely some more Star Wars coming up here. We got probably at least 2, maybe 3 more rows. So we have Star Wars Darth Vader #1 from the Marvel series that launched it all. Well, not launched it all. That's the original one. But the Darth Vader series there from Kieran Gillen. This is $10. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Dark Empire #2 variant for $5. Star Wars Prelude to the Rebellion #2 for $5. Star Wars Boba Fett Enemy of the Empire #2 for $12. Star Wars Legacy #1 second print for $200. Star Wars Blood Ties #4 for $7. I'm going to put these up, and then I got a couple Dawn of the Jedis up next here.
It's like, if you've got any Star Wars guys out there, the Dawn of the Jedis will be hot.
Yeah. So we have Dawn of the Jedi #0 first printing for $75. And we have a second print for $50. Honestly, I like the white cover more than the yellow font on the Star Wars logo. I don't know, it just looks cleaner with the glowing Force orb. Let's see.
We're rolling along here. We've got about 10 minutes till our next commercial break.
So I have one more shelf of Star Wars, and then we will switch off to some more superhero goodness. We have Star Wars #7, Simone Bianchi variant for $10. Simone. Star Wars #12, the Greedo action figure variant for $5.
Were you working here when he was here?
No, but I did come here for the signing.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Because Green Lantern issue had just come out.
Yeah.
Star Wars #15, second printing for $5, and I loved Green Lantern back in the day. Now I won't touch that franchise with a 10-foot pole. Yep. Star Wars Darth Vader #20, the Story So Far variant for $8, featuring the Emperor and Dr. Aphra on the cover there. We have Star Wars Clone Wars Free Comic Book Day 2009 edition. This one is $6. Star Wars Tales: A Jedi's Weapon Free Comic Book Day edition for $10. And a Star Wars Kanan #8 for $15.
And that wraps it up for our Star Wars batch?
It depends. I think I have 1 or 2 more. I just want to see how many spots I got.
Dan Medina wants the Star Wars Empire Strikes Back Vader cover for $10.
Empire Strikes Back.
That might have been in your last round, the 1977 run.
Star Wars, what number? 19?
It's the Darth Vader's on the cover, Empire Strikes Back. It says at the bottom.
Medina?
Daniel Medina. Thank you, Dan. Thank you also for carrying over from our last show.
Let's see here. You got 1 spot up there. So yeah, I got 1 more Star Wars book. Star Wars Darth Maul #404. Awesome cover there. I saw some Drew Struzan cover.
Yeah,
right? Yep.
it is.
$10. So that'll be the last Star Wars book for this round.
I was just talking with Drew's rep yesterday.
Really?
Uh-huh. Great guy. Has an awesome gallery down in Texas. Galactic Gallery. Check it out, guys.
Oh yeah, I see the posts all the time selling his art and stuff.
Galactic Gallery is Drew Struzan's rep. Sells all of his art, sells all of his prints. Plus, he has a great gallery of some of the most amazing pop culture art, sculptures, just everything. It's just his collection is bar none one of the best, and a good chunk of it's in his gallery now. So I believe it is open by appointment only currently, but with Texas now letting the
floodgates open.
Texas Rangers have just announced on opening day baseball full capacity.
We good on claims?
Daniel was our last claim with the Star Wars Empire Strikes Back.
All right. So we have the War of the Realms party variant here by Amanda Connor. Yep. That is $10. Civil War II, the Fallen Jack Kirby variant for $8, featuring Hulk's original color.
To do a color printing.
Yeah. Gotta love that. All the reasons to change a costume or color just because the printing. Shield number 1 in 25 variant by Ryan Stegman for $6.
The best thing though was the Immortal Hulk run that they brought back Zenlu from the prototype Hulk.
Yeah, that's the current Immortal Hulk run.
No, that's what I mean. I'm sorry if I said incredible, I meant Immortal. Yeah. But it's great how the Immortal Hulk tied it back to something that technically had nothing to do with it.
That's pretty great. A+X number 1, Steve McNiven variant with Spider-Man and the Green Goblins there. A+X number 2, the Kitty Pryde variant. Inhumans Prime, the Diamond Retailer Summit variant for $8. Justice League of America number 2, the Red Tornado variant for $7.
That was the 1 in 10 variant, huh?
Yep. Then the Rocket Raccoon number 1, a photo variant for $5. Which technically, is it a photo if they're both CGI? I mean,
that is something. Looking at how much the costumes on Marvel are now, they're just wearing mocap suits.
Yeah,
it blows my mind. It's just like, oh my god, you don't even wear a suit. Where I remember the early ones, they eventually let Robert Downey Jr. only wear the top half of his outfit because he wasn't, they didn't shoot him with the camera below the waist, so they just. But now it's like literally they don't even wear it.
Yeah, they don't care anymore. We're gonna clear the Star Wars row off the top here.
And you can't tell when you're watching the movies that it's mocap or real or what. It's just
how good effects are done.
I know. And then yet we see movies that they don't do it. Yeah. It's like, or that I love everybody points out the Luke Skywalker deep fake stuff is better than the Luke Skywalker Lucasfilm stuff.
That's pretty sad. We have a couple Marvel hip hop variants up here next. We have the Illuminati variant for $8. I'm sorry, for $10. The New Avengers cover for $5. Web Warriors for $10. The Mighty Captain Marvel, The Life of Carol for $70. Angela Queen of Hell number 6. For $6. Extraordinary X-Men number 1 for $8.
Ramos claiming A+X2.
I almost put a post on the back of that book that said Terry will claim this and just flip it around when he did, but I didn't, and I should have. Marvel Zombies number 1. This was the micro variant for $15. And then the Greg Land variant featuring Elsa Bloodstone for $25.
Wow, that's a character that is just. I mean, her first appearance is Bloodstone number 1. Oh my god, it's a $100 book now.
It's crazy. It's a nice Greg Land cover. I say that as somebody that really doesn't care for Greg Land.
What did he just? Oh, he just put up hip hop covers.
Yeah.
So Greg has said he will buy one. He'll buy them all if I can name one cover.
Your only. These are your only two chances.
No, it's not. Even with hints.
You just have to change the word Carol to a different name.
I don't know albums at all.
Okay.
How many can you name?
I mean, really only this one. I know this one, but I'm spacing on the name for it right now. And I feel like I know the Web Warriors, but I can't recall it.
Greg's saying he knows them all. Is that one really $70?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And also Jenny Frison, who you were just asking about the other day.
Ah, yeah. I was asking what Jenny Frison. He's Greg, I gave up. Don't worry about hints. There's music. You can play 99%. I mean, the worst is when I saw the Beatles Cirque du Soleil, half of the songs that I heard during the thing, I'm like, oh my God, that was Beatles.
You didn't even know?
I didn't know.
That's pretty sad.
It's like, we're
going to toss some Adam Hughes covers up and then just judge Chris silently for a little bit.
Okay, I'm walking out.
Catwoman number 50, Adam Hughes cover. Awesome Zatanna cover there for 40. Catwoman 58 with Zatanna. That one is also 40. Then we have Zatanna 15 variant, or standard cover, for 90. Tomb Raider number 48 for 15. Tomb Raider 49 for 15. And then Convergence Zero Catwoman cover for 125, featuring 2 eras of Catwoman. Just depends which way you want to turn it.
Yeah, it's just the Zatanna covers especially are just amazing.
Yeah, just Hughes Zatanna is just on another level.
I mean, Hughes just about everything. There's, I mean, he just did that thing in the Alex Ross Marvels.
Mm-hmm.
And nice. So he still does sequential art. He still likes doing it. His Dr. Manhattan stuff was great, but
took forever.
It came out almost at a time.
The last issue was.
I won bets on that one with a good friend of mine.
We have Amazing Spider-Man 686, Ends of the Earth, Gabriel Dell'Otto variant for 15. And then a Harley Quinn number 26, Batman v Superman cover for 5, which is really fitting with the Snyder Cut cover.
That's what I was going to say. It looks just like a Nightmare. It is Nightmare.
It is Nightmare okay. Batman.
But from what year? 2017?
Whenever Batman v Superman came out, Batman had his spooky nightmare about aliens.
I'm actually going to rewatch Batman Superman. I've never watched the director's cut. I'm going to watch it before this.
You do that.
Justice League Snyder Cut next Thursday, guys. HBO Max. Greg, we doing a watch party?
That would be something.
If it was on Wednesday night, we
clear this top row up here. Unless there are any of them claimed.
No claims right now, but we got yeah. We could seriously do that. We have a 4-hour block. So we got the big screen TV right here.
Yeah, let's not.
We log in, stream it, or
I don't think I can hold back some expletives if I'm watching that for the first time. Immortal Weapons number 1 variant for 5.
Heath is asking, who did Batman Harley cover?
The Nightmare one. Tony Harris.
Wow.
Yeah,
I love Tony Harris. I mean, he can really.
I have a Tony Harris cover.
I love Tony Harris art. I don't know Tony Harris directly, so
I have Tony Harris's Justice League Unlimited cover with Poison Ivy on the cover on my wall at home.
Awesome.
It was one of those things I saw. I was like, I want to get that. We went to C2E2 like 2 weeks later, and his art rep was there with the cover. I was like, okay, give me that. Ultimate End Scotty Young variant with Bendis' mic drop. Miracle Man Scotty Young cover for 5.
When is he coming to Marvel?
Whenever Gaiman can finish the storyline.
Oh, that's what they're trying to do first.
They want to finish that up before they really.
Oh my God, we're in trouble.
Yeah, Cyclops Scotty Young variant for 5.
I mean, Neil, that's the thing. He's got so much going on with the American Gods.
Yeah, he just has no
Sandman. And if the rumors are that he is executive producing Lenore.
Yeah, it'll take a while.
Yeah, let us know if you want that one or Heath or not. It's your call.
Captain America: The Mighty Avengers. Avengers Ultron Forever. And then Death of Wolverine Weapon X program for 5. How are we doing on time, Chris?
We're doing pretty good. We got about 1 minute till our throw. Till our break.
I gotta find one more book to put up there for 1 minute.
It'll be just enough time.
So we are gonna put up I really like this cover. We're gonna go with the Punisher Platoon, a 1/25 Marco Cicchetto cover. 450.
You got that name good too.
Oh, yeah. Which reminds me, I need to ask you about something.
Uh-oh.
I sent a sketch cover to get graded. I don't think it's ever come back.
Heath said he will take it.
Heath will take this Harley Quinn.
We have over 500 books right now at CGC.
Yeah.
You know,
yes, way back long.
Okay.
I've got everything else from that batch back. We'll talk about it later. But we'll
have to check the notes on what day it was that one was sent in. If it was sent in at the same time.
So I got 1 more minute here, so I'm going to toss one more book up to fill that hole we just made. And it is going to be Infinity Countdown number 2, Ari Granov variant with Super Scroll for $5. So that'll be the last book we have here before this next commercial break. We're going to come back from this with a couple more $3 books and stuff like that.
Yeah, I love that Super Scroll cover.
It's an awesome
I
Super
hope
Scroll
that we
cover.
see Captain Marvel too.
Hopefully, fingers crossed. But that's the last one for this. If you have any claims, we'll gladly pull them in the commercial break, and we'll be back with some $3 books in a couple minutes. See you guys shortly.
Today's comics market is ripe with new titles by creators who are determined to get their books into your hands. My name is Henri Compen. For the last decade, I've been making and selling my own creator-owned comics and dealing as a collector in live sales. My signature series, Yi Sun Shin, is the book that cannot be defeated in battle and has over 250,000 copies in print. Now I'm taking comics to the next level and laying the groundwork for my fellow creators to get their voices heard so they can connect directly with you. This is your chance to engage live with top comic book talent and get your comics signed without having to wait in long lines or pay any fees. But remember, we only have a limited amount of their books in stock, so always remember to call it as you see it.
Welcome back. We're going to be starting off with the next round of $3 books here. So let me just grab a couple. And same as before, all these are going to be $3 unless noted otherwise, but I'm pretty sure they're all actually just straight $3 here. So we have My Little Pony number 10. Can you name that pony, Chris?
Oh, shoot. I should be able to, but no.
Greg would buy them all if you can name them. My Little Pony number 16. Number 17.
Twilight Sparkle.
Yeah, you got that one. And then jumping to the complete opposite end of just Batman Detective Comics 24.
My daughter could have named every single solitary one on any of those covers, probably.
Probably.
The artsier ones, sometimes she struggles with.
It's just because the different art
yeah,
style.
She's just not used to it. And
it's an acquired eye, I guess. We have, going on with that Detective Comics, we're going to count down here, 23. Featuring Wraith. It's the Layman run, right? Yeah. John Layman and Jason Fabik. Then we have number 22. Awesome split cover there. Detective Comics 21, featuring the Shadow Assassin. Detective Comics number 20. And we have number 26. Why would Bats be eating his cape when he's a skeleton? These are the things you question on artist cover sometimes. And then I have Wonder Woman number 10 from the awesome Brian Azzarello Cliff Chang run. Or 10. I mean, skeletal Wonder Woman featured holding 2 golden guns. How do you not want to read that story? Let's see here. We then have Wonder Woman number 13 from that same run. Wonder Woman 24.
These are all the variants?
These are all normal covers.
Oh, these are the regular covers.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Number 23. That and 24 up there while I'm at it. All these $3. Number 22. Awesome propaganda style New Gods poster there. Wonder Woman 21. And we have the Smurfs Free Comic Book Day issue with Gargamel. Gargamel.
I actually like the live action movies. Neil Patrick Harris is good in anything.
You are difficult to deal with some days, my friend.
I know.
Difficult to deal with. She walked away. I'm going to check and see if I got any claims here. Looks like he's still the last one. So I am going to clear this top row off here. And we have Wonder Woman number 11 and 12, featuring the Kiss of Death. Along with that, we have the War of the Supermen number 0 Free Comic Book Day issue. Toy Story, the Free Comic Book Day issue from when Pixar and Disney teamed up with Boom Kids. Battle of the Planets number 1 Silvestri variant.
Greg's saying all 3 Smurfs on the cover. Where's this? If you can name 3 Smurfs on the cover.
That's too easy.
No.
3's too
Papa
easy.
Smurf. I might not be able
Yeah,
to.
you can't. You should have had it at a distance, so we had to actually have his glasses. Sorry, I just
Smurfette. Oh my god, I might have to get one more, and I can't. All the others are just general.
Let me see. There's got to be an identifier on a couple of them.
Ah!
Ooh, that is... I hate to agree with him, but those are pretty general Smurfs. Yeah. I think they're all general Smurfs except for...
But instead, Melinda's going to take it, and I'll charge Greg for it.
Melinda gets... Is that your first claim tonight, Melinda, or do we have a spot for you?
Yep, we have a spot for her.
Aha, there it is.
And then Heath is going to take Battle of the Planets.
Battle of the Planets for Heath.
Can't beat that. Mark Silvestri.
No, awesome cover, too. Really surprised they haven't come back for more Battle of the Planets.
It's a licensing thing, I believe, because you got Battle of Planets, Gatchaman, G-Force.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And they're in limbo right now because also the Russo brothers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would kill to see
the
a
Russo
live
brothers
action.
make half the stuff they're supposed to. It would be something.
I just want to see a sequel to Extraction. Or no.
You and nobody else. G.I. Joe 16, A Real American Hero.
You
from
didn't like the
Image Comic
Hemsworth
Room.
movie?
No, it was terrible.
It was
G.I. Joe 17 from The Real American Hero. Sometimes we just got to keep talking and ignore Chris, or he'll talk about terrible things. Top Cow Triple Play number 1. And then Invincible Iron Man number 68.
I literally just saw the orange tags over there.
So get those up. I'm going to clear off these Wonder Womans here.
Greg's going to take the Toy Story. Top row.
Yep.
Okay.
Where am I putting the $3 books we've done?
Here.
I don't think we really have a spot right now. Toy Story,
Right
top
here.
row for Greg.
This is the one from.
Okay, that'll work.
Yeah, in the collection I just picked up this weekend, I just saw another box, an entire run of ElfQuest from Fantasy Quarterly on up, their first appearance. Deluxe editions, everything. And I still don't know what I'm going to do. It's like there's so much ElfQuest.
That'd be something hard to deal with, but you find the right person. We have Iron the Maiden #3.
Great series from Aspen.
Yeah.
And,
Wonder Woman.
Creator of Ratchet and Clank.
Really? I always forget that.
That's, what's his name?
Ruben?
Yes.
Ruben. We have Wonder Woman #20, featuring newborn baby Zeus. Wonder Woman 19. #18. Awesome cover. I always loved that one. Oh, it's just good Wonder Woman. #17, featuring her history with Ares. Wonder Woman 16 and 15. One more there. Wonder Woman 14, and she's going down to Hades. Put all these up in order here quick. 18.
Thor Ragnarok is where whenever he defeats Suitor at the beginning, right?
Yes.
God, that was so good.
Yeah, maybe we'll be watching that here shortly, I think, too. Yeah. How can you not love Thor Ragnarok? That movie was just pure fun.
Yeah, that's an honest statement right there. It's like, how can you not like Thor? It was just such a fun movie.
Fun characters, fun story, fun action, just fun. Everything with that.
Yeah. Well, except the end.
Yeah, I guess that wasn't so fun.
Everybody died.
Yeah. That was like post credits.
Yeah.
So we have Uncanny X-Men #22, featuring Chris Bachalo cover there. Uncanny X-Men #21. Based on who did the cover there, can't recognize their signature. Oh, it's tiny one. You're not gonna be able to see that.
I wasn't even looking at the signature. I was looking at the cover.
Older
covers I'm sometimes better at.
Yeah, sometimes. Uncanny X-Men 25, tied into Original Sin. I can read that one too. Uncanny X-Men 23, The Last Will and Testament of Charles Xavier. Again, all these just $3 right now. Uncanny 24, featuring the punk rock Dazzler. Uncanny 26, featuring the Army of Zombie Cyclops. Uncanny X-Men 27. Always been a fun cover, too. Cyclops' powers are going crazy, and he can't even hit a hummingbird right in front of his face. Better, he doesn't want to. And then we have...
That's a nice character.
Cyclops is debatable. We have X-Men Battle of the Atom, Chapter 1.
HBO Max should be doing a planetary series. That should be the book that we're jumping to because you can take that outside of the superhero element, and it's just like
that would be awesome.
I mean, it's just like when we get the global frequency.
Planetary series would be awesome. Let's do like 4, 12.
Have you watched Debris yet?
I don't even know what that is.
Debris is the new Fringe X-Files.
Oh, on TV or whatever. I think I saw a commercial for it.
I am loving it. Like, I can't wait to see the next episode type thing. So, I mean, I know this is me we're talking about.
Yeah. We still good on claims?
We are good.
So we have Futures End 0, the free comic book day issue. And we have a Buck Rogers free comic book day issue there. We're printing a bunch of old ones. 25th century AD. Let's see here. Uncanny X-Men 15.INH. So this was the Inhumanity issue. Which I forgot the point INH was a thing. God, I'm glad Marvel doesn't do... Well, Marvel still kind of does do point issues.
Debris, Greg. You can actually put the comment on the actual post. But it's the Debris on... I already forgot what channel.
I don't know. I just remember seeing it on Hulu.
Yeah, that's where I saw it.
Uncanny X-Men 14. Then we have Uncanny X-Men 13 tying into the Battle of the Atom storyline.
Love that storyline.
It was a pretty good storyline. Then Uncanny X-Men 12 from Battle of the Atom.
Of superhero stuff, it's one of my favorite Bendis stories of recent years.
I don't know if I could say Battle of the Atom was, but All New X-Men overall was.
That's right. I'm sorry. I meant All New X-Men in general.
All New X-Men at 28, speaking of the book. One more spot there, so let's grab
Greg, who sleeps maybe 3 hours a night.
It's going to be My Little Pony number 21.
Yeah, I think I'm one of the few people that like the John Nyriver Captain America run.
That one's drawing a blank. I'll freely admit that.
John Cassaday, when they relaunched it after.
Oh, yeah.
That's Adam's way of saying, yeah, you got problems.
No, I more forgot about that run. Even thinking Cassaday.
Marvel basically went in there and said, okay, we're changing the direction. You're gone.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's see here what we have for the next row. We have Wolverine and the X-Men number 39. Awesome Tim Bradshaw cover there. Not Tim, Nick.
Nick Bradshaw.
Nick Bradshaw, Tim Bradstreet, different people.
Very different people.
It's been a long day. Batman number 23, part of the 0-year storyline from Scott Snyder and Greg Capullo. Working on some creator-owned book right now, and then probably doing Creech shortly after that.
Yes.
But Capullo is teasing some creator-owned book with them constantly on Twitter.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Like
he showed like main characters and other stuff.
Before Creech?
I'm assuming.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you'll get your Creech eventually. Batman 21, tying into 0-year. Batman 19, featuring Bruce Wayne's greatest foe. Might very well be the gun he's holding. Let's see here, we have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Fugitoid Micro Series, number 8. Should have looked at the number before I put it up there. I bet Greg's probably going to take that cover. We have All New X-Men number 29, which every time I see it, I question, why does Angel need to ride a motorcycle? Is it just laziness?
You know, in all honesty, with the name 3 Smurfs, I could have just named one other Smurf.
Probably.
But you want to know what the problem is? Brainy. Oh my god.
That's the immediate one you should think of. That's like the third.
But none of them wearing glasses, so
Yeah.
I couldn't claim that one. Wow.
Yeah,
That's
Brain
so
was the
bad.
one I would immediately done, but none of them wearing glasses.
They're so bad that I can't remember.
Four of them were holding a mirror. You could do Vanity.
That was the name?
Vanity Smurf, yeah. Always looked himself and was vain. Let's see here. My Little Pony Friendship is Magic number 23. Showing the pets rising up.
Hefty was on there for sure. Was that the strong man?
Maybe. I
Sure,
don't know.
Greg is saying.
I'm bad with Smurfs. I know a little bit, and I know
I
watched
watched
it,
all
but
the cartoons. I remember that much. I woke up every Saturday morning and did that, and I watched the 2 movies. If there's a third movie,
that's
I
what jogged the brain out. My Little Pony Friendship is Magic number 24.
I at least remember Neil Patrick Harris was in it.
I mean,
Hank Azaria played. Did he play Gargamel?
Gargamel? I think he played Gargamel.
Yeah.
That's what I seem to remember for that.
Even the cat was in there.
Oh. I can't remember the cat's
Oh my
name.
god, what's the name of the cat, Greg?
I hate that I can't remember the cat's name.
I'm more laughing than Greg will know
Let's see here. We have My Little Pony number 19. Featuring a bunch
Azrael.
of... yeah,
I
that's
knew it was
it.
some. I had the Z, but I didn't have anything else.
My Little Pony 19 featuring what looks like just the
Oh my
Nega
God.
ponies or something. Just they all look angry and sad and emo
The
and
dark
gothic.
universe.
Yeah, it's the mirror universe of ponies.
That's hilarious. Hefty has a tattoo. I remember that now. Oh, he had the
heart
like
or
the
whatever.
pop. Or was it a pop? Was that or was it the Popeye
Anchor?
Ooh,
I don't remember.
I'm glad I don't remember that.
My Little Pony number 22.
You are something, Greg. Oh no, this is Terry that popped in.
Oh, Terry chiming in with the Smurf.
He does indeed, Greg agrees. It is becoming a Smurf night.
Don't say that.
That's
Sounds
weird.
wrong. Smurf means a lot of things in Smurf.
I guess I'm gonna have to watch Smurf.
Batman Dark Knight number 14. David Fincher cover. Is that what he was writing?
It is still unbelievably popular in Europe. You still see the
Oh,
little
yeah.
mini figures and
Smurfs are-
everything everywhere.
Smurfs are huge over there.
Yeah.
But I mean, so is Asterix and Obelix, and that's never taken off anywhere else but Europe.
No.
Ever
And
anywhere.
so is what's the one that
Tintin?
Tintin, yeah.
I still want.
I was gonna say Peter Jackson, but he says they're doing it.
I don't believe anything Peter Jackson says.
I think they're doing. What has he not done that he's
working on that Beatles documentary and still messing with Lord of the Rings.
Beatles documentary came out last year.
No, it didn't. It's not out yet. They released a trailer showing behind the scenes stuff they've been working on. It's not out yet.
Oh,
yeah.
I saw the trailer.
My Little Pony Friendship is the COVID shut down, like working on it. My Little Pony Friendship is Magic number 12.
Where everything is still going on.
Yeah, but they shut down completely to get to that point, so they couldn't do anything while they were shut down.
Oh.
My Little Pony Friendship is Magic 18, which I just realized is a connecting cover to 19.
What? So there's an evil side and a happy side?
And there is a mirror there.
Haha, Mirror Universe.
Mirror Universe ponies. My Little Pony Friendship is Magic number 12. And number 20.
There's the third Tintin film that's been announced.
Yeah, they announced 3. It was Jackson or Spielberg and Jackson, Spielberg, and then who's going to do the third one?
So
was it Edgar Wright?
I'm checking.
I'm trying to remember now.
Beatles is post production, like you were saying. They're finishing it up.
Looks like 2 more My Little Ponies, and that might be
Circus is starring in, or is he starring in all of them?
My Little Pony Friendship Magic number 13, featuring some pirates. And number 15, with Twilight having a ruined book. Her worst nightmare. And we'll clear off the top row here. Let's see. Oh, nope, I lied. There's at least one more pony. My Little Pony Friendship is Magic number 26. We have Top Cow Rebirth Witchblade Unbalanced Pieces, the free comic book day issue, written by Tim Seeley. Wolverine the X-Men number 3 from Kid Omega. Quentin Quire. I think he's getting a new name shortly, or he already has, but I'm behind on X-Force, the book he's in. We have the free comic book day, or the free preview edition of The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, graphic novel adaptation Vertigo did a couple years ago. X-Men 92, number 1 from the Secret Wars miniseries, featuring the continuation of the X-Men 92 cartoon. Such a great cartoon. You talk about Saturday mornings and waking up watching that. I always hear the theme song in my head whenever I think of it. Uncanny X-Men 29, continuing the last will and testament of Charles Xavier, featuring She-Hulk, who was his personal lawyer there. Uncanny X-Men 34, Mystique and Emma Frost on there by Chris Anka. Then we have Uncanny X-Men 33, another Chris Anka cover featuring Magic and Shadowcat fighting all the monsters, Fin Fang Foom and all that, and what looks like Zemu. Call him back to earlier. Those were not on the cover anyway.
He does look like him, though.
I mean, how many creatures are there with the white face and the metal noggin?
Wow.
Coincidences.
But wasn't this the first time they ever gave him a name in Immortal Hulk?
No, I think he had a name.
I thought he was just the Hulk.
I don't quite remember.
Okay.
Are we doing any claims there?
Nope, we're all clear still.
Here real quick so I can keep speaking for a minute.
No, we got about 5 minutes till throw. I'm sorry, till our commercial break, so we can get some stuff from our sponsors.
5 minutes should probably be pretty close on this, so let's see what we can do here. We have Wolverine and the X-Men number 31, the Hellfire Saga Part 1, which I loved when they created the Hellfire Club as just spoiled rich kids. That was just really fun.
And we have the Hellfire coming back shortly.
Yeah. I think they've been in the X-Men book. I really need to catch up on X-Men.
Isn't there a big crossover coming up?
Yeah, the Hellfire Gala starting in the Planet-Size X-Men one-shot.
There we go.
So we have Hellfire Saga Part 2 for Wolverine and the X-Men number 32. Wolverine the Little Bamps. Hellfire Saga Part 3, X-Men on Krakoa. Hellfire Saga Part 4, Wolverine leading the assault on him there.
So we got Melinda claiming Uncanny X-Men 29.
29.
Terry's claiming Uncanny X-Men 34. Thank you, guys.
Really? The 34, not the 33. I figured you'd claim the Kitty Pryde one.
Where's that?
That's the other issue. Magic and Kitty Pryde fighting Zemu and all the monsters.
Oh my God, is that who the... See, from a distance, I can't tell that that's who that is.
I'm figuring it all out, Chris.
5.
I really hope you're kidding. And then we have Hellfire Saga Part 5 of 5. And
Uncanny X-Men 33 for Terry.
There we go. What can I say?
It was actually... That was probably the last time before Hickman's run when the X-Men books were still fun. The all-new X-Men, the Uncanny X-Men, Wolverine and the X-Men. There was a lot of X-Men. They
were allowed to create X-Men characters and tell X-Men stories before they were shuffled off and weren't allowed to create new characters and focus on the Inhumans.
Yeah. And that Inhumans thing was forced on them. It was such a forced thing. And I'm not saying there weren't some good stories that came out of the Inhumans ones. I'm just saying it felt forced.
Yeah, it felt... Yeah.
That was also about the same time as Axis, wasn't it?
That was post-Axis because Remender was supposed to take over Extraordinary after that, but he walked away.
I am out of here.
Yeah. We'll clear these off here.
That's kind of, I remember that. But the X-Men era then, that was the last time I enjoyed X-Books until the Hickman run, which I'm still trying to catch up on.
Yeah. We have Wolverine the X-Men number 30, the Hellfire Saga Prologue. Put that right at the end there.
Because I so that the concept of the all-new X-Men bringing the characters from the past to the present was going to be so just...
Oh, everybody immediately was like, this is terrible. Why would you do this?
Yeah, and then it worked.
It worked really... It worked for years.
Yeah.
They just sent them back after the X-Men Blue storyline.
The Guardians crossover with Black Vortex. That was awesome.
Just sent them back before Hickman took over. That's how long it lasted.
Wow.
Yeah. Went through some bad years, but they...
Did they do it in a good way?
Yeah, they did a pretty good way. Colin Bunn wrote that run. It was pretty good. X-Men 2099, number 10 for 3. Wolverine and the X-Men number 25. There, this little selfie cover before things went crazy, so it must have been a couple seconds before the camera went off. See here, Wolverine and the X-Men number 26, featuring Wolverine's brother Dog from the origin storyline.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, everybody forgets Dog, the big bad dog. God, I went to Dog the Bounty Hunter reference. Oh, God. It is a long day. X-Men, Wolverine and the X-Men 27. I referenced Dog the Bounty Hunter 20.
I've never in my life done that.
Wolverine and the X-Men at 28. And then we have Wolverine and the X-Men 29. It features Greetings from the Jean Grey School of Tomorrow, featuring a different Old Man Logan than the one we're typically used to. Any claims on any of these, Chris?
Nope, I think we're going to finish out that row. You still got more books in there?
Yep. Got a couple more to finish out that row.
And
a couple old school Generation X's to finish out that row. We have Generation X number 19, leading into Onslaught Impact. And then at number 15. I think that fills out that row, especially if I actually get these in the right spots.
And we have... I just realized Adam looks a lot less stressed than usual. He must be proud owner of a PS5. Is Adam a proud owner of a PS5 now?
My PS5 is scheduled to arrive Sunday.
Oh,
he's eagerly anticipating its arrival.
He is technically not an owner yet.
I've got the crib set up in the living room there, which is what I just call the little space on my entertainment system, and that'll be where it goes. But I think with that, before I ramble too much, we're going to take our last commercial break. Chris is going to be back here with some premiums, and then we'll get the show wrapped up. So we'll see y'all in a little bit.
You are watching Minute to Skim It on the Experience, so hello. All right, we've got lots of books to review for you guys today. And Hannah just basically showed up just the number ones and showed them to me, and I was like, oh, we have
just for the indies.
Just for the indies, yeah. I was like, we have got a lot to do.
And we're back. So welcome back. As I was showcasing there, my Aspen logo beanie or stocking cap or whatever you guys call these days. And that, but yeah, just showing my support for Aspen Comics. Check them out, aspenstore.com, aspencomics.com, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But right now, what am I doing now? Premium books. We got some premium books coming up. I've got some signed books that we've never offered before. I've got some Scotty Youngs. I have the variants from this week that literally just came out today. So let's see what we have.
Before then, I'm going to step in and say, Daniel, we do have the Generation X set aside for you. I don't know if Chris called that out before we went to break or not, but it is set aside for you.
Yeah, that was definitely one that came in after the break.
Craig says stocking cap is at 1932.
Really, Greg?
I mean, stocking cap is an old term.
It's seriously. So these are 100% called beanies now.
I don't even know if they're still called beanies.
Because I'm sorry, a beanie is a different thing to me.
Yeah, it's a little thing on the head with like the little propeller.
Yes.
Yeah,
which really, wow.
I'm shocked. I watched a lot of Little Rascals and stuff. Okay.
And you're how much younger than me?
A shocking amount. I watched a lot of Nick at Night. We've talked about this before.
Okay, so I've got some J. Scott Campbell variants to start with. I have Dark Knight 3, The Master Race, Book 1, J. Scott Campbell variant featuring Bruce Wayne and Carrie Kelly. This is the sketch variant. So I believe there's only 1,500 copies of this one made. $30.
We have one request or posting, actually.
We got a request.
Have any of our Kingdom Black exclusives left?
We do. How about as soon as I finish this stack in my hand, I'll jump over to those. And I'll even put it at the bottom of my stack. So I also have Extraordinary X-Men, the J. Scott Campbell variant. This is $15, along with the... Okay, that's the right side, isn't it?
Yes.
And then I have the Uncanny X-Men #1 variant from J. Scott Campbell. This is the connecting cover variant.
That's the right side.
So they're back to back.
Yeah, they're back to back.
Okay, they are back. So I was right. For a second, I thought they were Wolverine and Sabretooth are facing off.
No, because they're all good guys.
On that. So that was Extraordinary X-Men #1, Uncanny X-Men #1, $15, connecting cover. Both covers for $25. Here is the Spider-Gwen J. Scott Campbell variant for $25. Then I have the Spider-Gwen inked variant by J. Scott Campbell for $25 also. One of my favorite covers that he did was the Back to the Future. We have Back to the Future #1, J. Scott Campbell variant. This was 1,986 copies for $15.
Did you know I had that set aside when you put the Back to the Future soundtrack on earlier?
No.
Or that just happened?
That was an 80s, 90s movie soundtracks mix. And then I also have the Back to the Future limited to 1,000 sketch variant for $25. And to finish out that row, because it'll still catch on camera, right? Yep. Is the Rups Comics King in Black #2. Limited to 1,000 copies. Only 800 good copies out of that run. And this is $40, if I remember correctly. Yep. We only have a couple of these available right now. They are sold out on our website currently. So this is the Miles Morales, Venom, Michael Turner variant cover from Aspen Comics and Rups Comics. It's got the Rups Comics logo on the back, Aspen Comics logo on the front. I'm sorry, on the back also. It is a virgin cover, as I said earlier. So it is $40. We have a couple available tonight. And oh, geez, you even brought this one over.
I don't know if you want to put it up.
So I'll put this down a row. And that we just got back from CGC. You're right, we never did show these.
No, we never did.
Just got these back from CGC. It's 9.8 of trying. Okay, well, no, we're still always going to catch it. Oh, there we go. We're good now. So this is the CGC 9.8. It is $150. We just got these back. I literally have 2 left. We just fulfilled all orders that were pre-orders. So these are the only 2 I have left right now. So this is your chance. First time offer, $150. I have 2 available tonight. And then we put it back in the sleeve so we keep this to be a nice clean case. I slip and drop it on the floor. No, I'm joking. So we'll get that right up there if anybody's interested. And then I'm going to keep going on these. We're going to go through some variants and key books, and then I'm going to jump into this week's variants to wrap up the show as we get closer to, oh God, I'm losing track of time. We're at 9:30, so say about 9:45 we switch over.
That seems good.
So, Uncanny Avengers Scotty Young variant for $5. Then we have the Empire Avengers Fantastic Four and Empire #3 1 per store variant for $10. From our good friends over at Comic Tom, we have the Mill Geek exclusive Comic Tom variant for Wolverine #1 by In-Hyuk Lee for $30. It's Wolverine versus Old Man Logan. Then from the Marvel Snapshots, this is the George Perez variant for Marvel Snapshots Avengers for $30. First appearance of Scream. Do you know what? Okay. Venom Lethal Protector #4. First appearance of Scream for $20. Then we have Weapons of Mutant Destruction #1. First printing for $6. And to finish out this row, we have Sam Wilson, Captain America #1 design variant for $10. Very appropriate since next week is Falcon and Winter Soldier episode 1. So that fills out that row. I am going to clear the top row. I'm going to add some new ones. We're also working on about 2 or 3 other variants for the coming months. Knock on wood, it all comes together. But things are looking really good. A little bit from Marvel, a little bit from Image, hopefully some from Boom. I was even reached out to and asked if I wanted to do something for, is it Invincible Red Sonja or
Oh, yeah, I think it's Invincible.
So, yeah, all I know is it started with an I. That's all I could remember.
New Palmer County.
Yes. Now, our good friend Vince and that reached out to us. Batman Arkham Knight Genesis #1, the variant for $10. As he gladly takes the money and runs with it.
You took my cookies, I'm taking your money.
Ultimate Comics, all new Spider-Man #16.1, Miles Morales for $7. Speaking of Bendis, Amazing Spider-Man #25, the supersized issue, featuring the Carnageized variant. Mary Jane, right? Yep. Mary Jane is Carnage for $15. Then we also have Batman 106. Oh my God, I already forgot his name. Ricardo 1 in 25 variant featuring Batman for $45. Star of Doctor Strange 2, America Chavez. Actress I don't remember, but it's a 1 in 25 Torque variant for $50. Which will be the basis of Young Avengers. It's gotta be. As we're hearing all sorts of buzz this past week about Deadpool being officially confirmed. And the rumors, he's going to be the new Stan Lee.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
It's just Deadpool popping in and out.
Yeah, as long as he's in costume and nobody recognizes.
Breaks fourth wall.
Yeah.
He's got to break fourth wall. So Deadpool #1 for $40. This was the Daniel Way series, art by, do you remember?
Medina, maybe?
I think you're right. He did at least one of them. Wow, this is basically somewhat Young Avengers. And that all new, all different Avengers. This is the issue #2 variant for $5, featuring Nova, Miles Morales, Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan, Jane Foster, Thor, Sam Wilson. I'm assuming Iron Man, actual Tony Stark Iron Man. Okay. What is it? Chew is his name?
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Nope, it's a man named Chew.
Man named Chew. Okay, let's get rid of this bottom row. It's like, if you guys aren't signed up for Mystery Mail Call, you're missing out. Some great exclusives every month, even though I haven't opened the last 3.
Maybe we'll do that this weekend.
Oh my God. I mean, it's like, I even think sometimes, I just got to have Tolly record me.
Have her open them.
Oh God. She'd be like, what? Although that might make it
that'd be entertaining, actually.
We could do it on YouTube Live or something. I think there's a YouTube Live.
Yeah.
Oh, I know there's. Yeah, there's, because I watch those shows.
Yeah.
We're on. Wow. I think there's a YouTube Live. Wow. Go figure. If Frank's watching, he's making so much fun of me right now.
Everybody's.
Yeah. What issue is this? 7? Amazing Spider-Man number 7. This is the 1 in 15 Chew variant for $8. And we have Justice League 1 in 10 variant for issue number 18. This was the Jeff Johns run, introducing Platinum from the Metalman. Sort of biased there, isn't it? Metalman, and yet I'm introducing Platinum. So what's that?
Metal People.
Metal People. There we go. Defenders number 1 variant featuring Doctor Strange for $5.
Love that Defenders run.
I've never read it.
It's good.
I still haven't read Mr. Miracle yet either. Do we have a trade?
Probably not.
What the heck am I talking about? I still haven't finished House of X. Punisher, the Platoon number 1. How to draw Punisher in 6 easy steps from Chip. Punish Me, Zdarsky for $8. One of Bill Sienkiewicz's best covers ever. Featuring Dazzler. Dazzler number 1. Not her first appearance, but close.
I mean, it's pretty iconic.
It is so iconic.
I don't know if I'd say it's best, but I guess it depends.
There's so many great Bill Sienkiewicz Dazzler covers.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just amazing. For $15 that he did so many of those covers. And now we're coming in New Avengers number 11, featuring Ronin Part 1 for $30 by David Finch. And we are hoping to see Ronin return in the Hawkeye series with Echo.
You got one more for that row, then you could probably switch to new variants. Because it is
right. Oh, gee, I want to get to the ones I prepped for tonight. Avenging Spider-Man number 1 variant featuring Spider-Man and Iron Man. Any idea, Adam? Who's the artist?
Ramos.
Ramos. That is Ramos.
Pretty sure.
But his signature's almost always on a book now for $10. So I'm going to jump over to today's variant. So that means I'm skipping over.
You might finish it quick. You might have a little bit of time at the end.
So, this is last week, right?
That's
even older. So all these are what we have left. From nonstop.
Yeah, that is correct.
To nonstop.
Nonstop to nonstop.
Oh my God.
All the nonstop Spider-Man.
So I'm going to clear both rows off so we can throw up today's new variants. Literally just came out today. Brand new variants. We have so many good things coming up. Venom 200's coming up, which is actually Venom. What did you tell me earlier?
35.
35?
Yeah. It's 35, legacy numbering 200.
I like that they're finally doing that.
Yeah.
I remember when it was so confusing to us, and they did it for a little bit, and then they stopped doing it, and then they
So they wanted to.
I'm setting up right now with today's brand new variants. These are all variants that just came out today. So follow along. Make sure you claim it correctly. Nonstop Spider-Man number 1. This is the LaRocca variant, but not Salvador LaRocca. For $6, I have 2 available.
I wouldn't count those numbers anymore. Just go with what's up here.
Okay, then we're going to go with whatever I have here. So we may not have extras anymore. Nonstop Spider-Man number 1, the wraparound variant by Chris Bacalo for $6. This is, we believe, the party variant, or no?
Yes.
This is Nonstop Spider-Man number 1 party variant for $5. Nonstop Spider-Man number 1 Scotty Young variant for $6. Nonstop Spider-Man number 1 the 2 per store premiere variant for $15. Then we have the Larry Lieber, Frank Giacoa, 1 in 100 variant for $50 from Nonstop Spider-Man #1. Are these literally all Nonstop Spider-Mans?
They might be.
We have nothing. Oh no, where's our Michael Cho? And
You didn't grab
I haven't finished the stack. Never mind. I'm feeling like this is the end of the stack, but it's not. Nonstop Spider-Man #1. This is the Alex Ross cover for $6. Oh, what's up here? Then we have from. I'm not exact. Is this Boom?
Image.
It is Image. Okay, so Radiant Black #1 second print variant for $5. Then we have Strange Academy #9. Arthur Adams variant. Sorry, that was right on the tip of my tongue. $6. Let's keep going down this batch. Okay. Nonstop Spider-Man #1. This is the 1 in 50 variant for $20. Strange Academy, Michael Cho variant for $6 or $5. Amazing Spider-Man 61, Michael Cho variant for $5. And the Immortal Hulk #44, Michael Cho variant for $5. Love these Michael Cho covers. This is not the first of them. This is not the last of them. Every week for the next few weeks, at least, we're going to be having more coming at you. So, nope. That's it for, nope, there's new ones at the bottom.
Yeah, I think there's a couple still.
Yep, we still have a couple. There we go.
Flash them over here quick. I'll let you know for sure.
Okay. Oh, I do remember. Eternals 3, the 1 in 10 design variant for $9. As Adam was saying earlier, we definitely need to see that trailer. We need that trailer to really give it that kick. That
sell it. Like everybody's like, oh, Guardians can't work, and then we saw the trailer. Like, oh, Guardians can work. Oh, Ant-Man can't work. Saw the trailer. Oh, Ant-Man can work.
Yeah.
Like it's like we need to feel the tone of the movie.
That's the question. What is the tone of Eternals? It's just the way they describe it. It's going to be nothing like what we've ever seen before. But it's how it fits in the Marvel universe that we really want to know, because it's supposed to also at the same time deal with all the stuff that's happened in the past of the Marvel universe and all the stuff that it's supposed to be setting up leading into the future of the Marvel universe. So that's a pretty big.
It's a lot to do in one movie.
So we have some Star Wars #12 that came out this week, the action figure variant featuring Princess Leia for $5. Joker #1, Ricardo sketch variant. This is a 1 in 25 for $30. And my last Nonstop Spider-Man variant, it's right here, is done by Ken Lashley for $6. So I still have a few minutes left, so I'm going to fill it in with some other great books that we have lined up here, even ones that I pre-prepped that I don't remember where I set them down at.
Mm-hmm.
I think you set some books on top of it.
It's entirely possible.
Nope. I set them right here.
Ah, always behind you.
Yes, they're literally right behind me. So I have from Classic Series, first ongoing series, Wolverine #1 for $25. That's a very fine copy. We have Action Comics #9, first appearance of Calvin Ellis of Earth 23 from Grant Morrison and Gene Ha. It is featuring President Superman for $40. He's rumored to be part of the J.J. Abrams Michael Jordan production over at Warner Brothers currently.
Michael Jordan is not involved in that.
That's been confirmed?
He's not involved in that.
That's what I said. It's been confirmed.
No, you said J.J. Abrams Michael Jordan production. Michael Jordan is not involved.
Oh, Michael
Jordan's not involved in that movie at all.
I thought they were saying he still was.
Nope.
Sensational She-Hulk #22 for $10. Then we have Venom #2 the Del Mundo Young Guns variant for $10, featuring an awesome Venom.
Yeah.
That's actually
$10. That's a really cool cover.
Yeah.
I don't remember ever seeing that one.
I know. I pulled it out. I was like, whoa.
I thought that would sell right when it came out.
You should remember them better than I do.
I mean, I typically do, but that one's drawing me a big blank.
Yeah. But then again, we buy so many collections or so many stores, inventory, and that, so sometimes things pop up. So I've got some other exclusives, some signed books coming up. Secret Wars #1. This is the Alex Ross art exclusive for $35. It wouldn't shock me if we see some of these characters in Multiverse of Madness. It's going to be interesting to see how that all plays out. Then we have American Vampire #1, the RRP edition for $50. That was from Scott Snyder. I have Ultimate Spider-Man #38 from Dynamic Forces, signed by, let's make sure, Art Thibert on the inside for $20. It's number 59 out of 499 copies. Then we have Captain America #1, signed by John Nyriber and John Cassidy. COA on the back, still sealed for $20.
Is that why you brought that run up earlier?
Yes, I was prepping them right then. Then we have Spectacular Spider-Man 217 from the Clone Saga, that featuring Spider-Man and Ben Reilly, signed by Sal Buscema for $20.
That thing had a glare. I was like, is that a chrome cover? It's just because
it's still not showing up well.
Yeah, no, it's showing up okay. Yeah.
I've got room for 2 more covers there from my stack. I want to get down. What do we got in time, man?
You have 4 minutes.
Okay, I have time. I have time for one more row after this. So, Superman 166. This is signed by. Let's see. Oh, this is the wrong. Yeah, that's the wrong one.
Wrong COA.
Wrong COA. We're going to fix that one before. Well, we may not be able to fix it since it's from 10 plus years ago. Trinity #1 from Matt Wagner, signed by Matt Wagner. COA on the back is $25. Throw up one more signed book. Really cool one. We have Birds of Prey book 1, $100. It is signed. Let's see. Signed and remarked by Jimmy Palmiotti. Number 9 out of 69, I think. Yep, number 9 out of 69 with a great head sketch right here. And that one there is $100. And like you said, I have time for one more row, right?
Yeah, got 3 minutes.
I have plenty of time.
Plenty of time to do one more row. And
I'm going to get to some vintage X-Men. I'm going to work from the bottom just to make sure I do. This is a low-grade copy of Uncanny X-Men 121, first Alpha Flight for $20. This here is a mid-grade copy of Uncanny X-Men 109, first appearance of Guardian. God, why do I... For Weapon Alpha Guardian. And that for $60.
Kenny Medina's claiming the 121. Pass that off to me. Look at that set aside for him.
Then I have Avengers #4 Wizard Ace Edition. This is the acetate overlay. Signed by John Cassidy, the cover artist. Number 23 out of 99 copies for $20. Then let's see what we have here. Batgirl Year 1, #1, signed by Scott Beatty for $15.
And Greg's claiming the 109.
I can't believe you don't have that one, Greg.
You can never have enough first Alpha
So,
fights.
and then we have New X-Men 130 from the Grant Morrison run, signed by Ethan Van Sciver and Dave Cockrum. It's number 58 out of 100 editions. So we got Dave Cockrum's signature here. Ethan's right up here for $50. Power Pack #1, signed by Colleen Dorn and Terry Austin. DFCOA is on the back there, number 23. Some super low numbers.
Yeah.
Amazing Spider-Man number 44, signed by John Romita Jr. for $20. DFCOA is right there on the back. And then for the last one for the night, I have Planetary Batman. That's how Planetary came up earlier, too. Signed by John Cassidy for $30. Dynamic Forces COA on the back there. So I do believe we're down to 0. And we are just about out of here. So if anybody made any new claims tonight, please contact us. Do our sign-up sheet on rupsworld.com. And we'll take care of you. We'll get you an invoice out right away. So other than that, everybody have a great night. Adam, say good night.
Good night.
Ciao. Thank you for joining us, everybody. We are out of here.